Apparently, I just can't manage to be on time. I'm either early or late lately. But we're here. Let's get this moving so we can... I don't want to say so we can hopefully get this done, but at the same time, I do want to finish this so I can free up my schedule for other things. No matter how much I'm enjoying something, eventually it has to stop. And in theory, we should be at that last section here now. Don't get me wrong, I love this game, but we've been at it for a while. I did forget that this had the music from the messenger. Changed a bit, but it's here. Well, that got off to a quick start. Well, well. When the moon shines bright on autumn sheaths, comes forth the abomination of roots and leaves. Well, we know what to do with that. We just need to wake it up. For good or ill. There we go. Ta-da! The leaf monster. Well, you're made of leaves. This should burn just fine. Or not. You can't see it, but I am jamming right now. This is fantastic. Let's go ahead and slow you down, because I don't want to know what that does. We still haven't heard it yet. And that's the only reason I'm worrying about keeping it from doing its move right now, is because I don't know how to hurt it yet, and I'd rather not be at a disadvantage any longer than I have to be. Okay, you did your thing, Roshan, so go ahead and swap back out. It was activated by Moonlight, so I would assume Moonlight wouldn't be the answer to hurting it. But we're running out of other options. We haven't tried a direct physical attack yet, though. No, physical attack didn't work either. Oh, right! It's this whole bit. I gotta wait for it to throw its leaves and I can hurt it, just like in the messenger. Right. Okay. Makes sense. Should've considered that. You hold your disorient in the pocket, because I feel like I'm gonna need that. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. So I actually don't want to delay him, necessarily, though, because that means it'll take longer for him to throw his leaves. And we want him to throw his leaves. This is an interesting situation, because we're gonna be spending a fair bit of time not doing much while we wait for him to throw the leaves. Like, we're basically going to be spending most of that time healing. I mean, at this rate, we may as well see what that does. I could stop him, but it may very well be that he throws the leaves here. We'll go ahead and weaken it just in case. Yeah. So this is actually a fight where you don't want to get your interrupts, ironically enough. Which I like that idea. That's a nice change, all things considered. I don't know how much health this thing has, though, is the only question. I could worry about healing Sarai, but I think I'm just going to swap her out for one of the other two for a little bit. Until I need her interrupt. Which, at the rate this fight's going, probably won't need her to stall anything. And we do need more healing, so Garl might be the choice. Because we can swing him out, heal Zale. So I also don't know how long this fight's going to be. It is kind of upsetting that we really don't get that many attacks in whenever he throws his leaves. And as far as I can tell, there's no way to stop him from recovering them. At least not that I've immediately spotted. Oh, now you're doing something else. That's just upsetting. And there's really not anything for Garl to do here. Other than the heal he already did. Do you have anything you could use that would matter here? You could heal without me having to burn my combo for it. Yeah, sure. It'll take all of his MP, but he won't really be using it right now anyway. That's a pretty good heal. Leaf throw. Get a real boost, and then throw the moon. Never did figure out what his weakness is so far. But we've hit him with just about everything, so I figure if he had a weakness, we would have seen it already. Ooh. Oh, right, Reshan has an ultimate. You know what? Do it. I don't remember what this does. The Great Eagle. Oh, you know, just turn into a bird. That's fine. You know what? That works out as a kill, because that also healed everybody. That wasn't as bad as I was worried it was going to be. I really thought that fight was going to last a while. Yeah, I figured one of you would be around here. Question is, was he the one in the hat that told us the poem? Considering he conveniently popped out right after that. Oh, we're getting backstory. 20 years ago in the village of Mooncradle. Come on, Brewgraves. We're gonna miss them if we don't hurry. Wait for me. Back when they first joined up. And Moraine wasn't that old yet. There you are, little ones. Too late. I wanted to see the headmistress in her battle gear. How did she look? As fabulous as ever. How long is the cleansing? Maybe we can catch her when everyone returns. You just might. Today's cleansing will be performed by the biggest group to ever take down a dweller. You can expect a swift return. Maybe we should just sit here then. Don't forget to do your chores now. Oh, come on. We don't even get a break for the eclipse. Not if you want the twins to play with you later. Fine. Be good now. Guess we'll get to see into their reasoning a little bit. Wow, I can feel the magic coursing through me. I mean, you don't always feel it? The tingling? No, this is new. I wish I could see Headmistress Moyara fighting. I bet she takes down the Dweller on her own. She could, but the twins have to do some spins and flips and combine their weapons like they showed us. Right. No more Eclipse. They must be on their way back now. Hey, so when we grow up, will we have to fight big monsters too? That's the plan for us, just like anyone else born on a solstice. Doesn't that scare you? Not really. It's not like we'll be alone. Well, that's some foreshadowing. And no matter what happens, I will always protect you. You know that, right? He's asleep. Brugaves? Fine, you sleep. I'll keep watch. A few hours later. They're both asleep. And everyone, I assume, is gonna... They have returned! Wait. A nearly dead Moraine. Help! Moraine is gravely hurt! I presume he's the only one left, as we learned later in the timeline. And only Moraine survived. It will take him a while to heal, too, by the looks of it. At least the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. But we lost so many. Moyara and the twins. Moraine will never be the same again. Hey, does that mean he's the headmaster now? Who else? Yeah, you know, default is a thing. And the kids heard everything. A few months later at Zenith Academy. Focus, Brugaves. You will never become strong enough if you don't develop your innate magic. I'm trying. Then try harder. You're way too slow. Hey, how about a bit of patience? Do not interfere. Or what? Arlena. That will be all for today. Grumpy old man. Hey, what if we left? You mean right now? Why not? I can move the platform now, so maybe I can also open the Forbidden Cavern. Sure beats staying here. Suddenly at the Forbidden Cavern. And you always wanted to be like Moyara. Our 20 Solstice Warriors died that day, and what, we just move on? I was dumb. I don't want to be a hero anymore. Yeah, the whole hero business does kind of suck. But to be fair, you also kind of don't have a choice or the world ends. It's kind of an awkward situation, all things considered. Very much a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I never wanted to be one. No matter what I do, Moraine's always says I'm not fast enough. I just feel awful. Yeah, Moraine's kind of doing a bad job as a teacher there. Constantly being down on you. Really should be balancing that a bit. I know, Brugaves. There's a way out. I'll find it for us. Well, I'm cold. And I'm hungry. We're helpless. Alright, let's go back. Back to learning magic. Yay. I feel that. Later that year, at the Winter Solstice Festival... Bird. Look, the Great Eagle! Wait. Something just hit me. But we'll get into that after the scene's over. A new child of the solstice is born. Read the name. Valerie. Welcome, Valerie. May Luana's might protect you. May Luana's might protect you. 6 months later, at the Summer Solstice Festival... Did you hear that? Great Eagle delivers on 2 solstices in a row. A blessed year. Ta-da! Come on, read the name. Zale! Welcome, Zale. May Solin's light guide you. May Solin's light guide you. A few years later... And this is where we came in. Now we're talking. Keep it up, Valerie. Yeah, yeah. Hey, the snacks are ready. Oh, are you two joining us? There's plenty for everyone, but I'm not sure we can show you our secret hideout. No time, we have to report to the headmaster. Okay, but please don't look which way we're going. That's when there does the dishes. I remember when we were that age. Zale and Valerie always make me smile. We should leave now. Our next meeting is today at dusk. Right. He was having fun for a second, and then reality come crashing down on it again. And that's what their meetings were. So, are you willing to hear us out this time? You would rather do without the burden of the Solstice Warrior life, yes? A fresh start, perhaps. What exactly are you offering? A way out. I believe you two will deem our terms interesting. Interesting and fruitful, too. Then speak up. We will handle everything else, but only Solstice Warriors can conjure a blood moon. But this world would be destroyed. Not before you got to leave it for a more favorable one. Can you guarantee Brugaves will be safe? Erlina, Naturally, we even have ways to make you two forget, if that is your wish. Forget and become stronger, too. So what'll it be? I assume they underwent the same thing, and they're probably from other worlds that have similarly been destroyed. Mother of Woe isn't that powerful. You know we can take it. Of course, but that other one no one knows about in a mountain that wipes memories? It's been growing for a long time. Oh yeah, the one of Torment that we killed. Right, that one. The one that really wasn't actually that big a problem, and you guys are blowing it way out of proportion. That one. Yeah, that one. I mean, what? The Acolytes could be bluffing. Not given the knowledge they had of the Matriarch. Plus, it explains the seal. Can't you see this world's doomed regardless? Maureen never stopped being a mess, and the kids are way too young to be of any help. I can't accept leaving Zale and Valerie behind to die like this. We will add a condition that they can go and live with you. Wouldn't you like that? What if they refuse? The Acolytes need us for the Blood Moon. They'll have no choice but to accept. Not them, I meant... Hey, wait! Let's pretend for now. We'll talk later. There you are. The thing is, there was always something a little bit off with how they were acting the entire time. With all the meetings that these two weren't told about and all of that. Is you would figure, if they were just having meetings with Moraine, some of that would have been discussed in the open, in a place that somebody would have seen. Oh, and to address the whole Great Eagle thing. In the fight against the Leaf Monster, we quite literally just witnessed Reshan turn into the Great Eagle. So it's safe to say that Reshan's been seeding some of this from the word go on his own. Is the kind of thing I'm getting the impression of here. More of the indirect interference that he's been doing this whole time. Playing in your secret hideout again? We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? And that's another scene we had been present for. Zale, Valerie, please understand. Please accept. I assume the offer's coming soon. Because the end is coming soon. I'll fulfill tradition. I will fish out this entire fishing spot before we carry on. Hey, there's crabs. Crab. I'm Mario. They even move a little differently. Which you would expect from crabs, but not every developer actually bothers to manifest such. Clockwork crab. I feel like that shouldn't be full of meat, but you know what? I'll take it. I'm not sure how to feel about said meat, but... Oh, the starfish-looking things are... fish too. Huh. What the hell did I catch? I'm actually kind of glad we came over here, because... Ninja starfish. Well, you know what? Fair enough. Come here, you. It's nice and relatively quick to haul these in, at least, so that's not too bad. Come here, you. I'm gonna assume it grabbed hold of it and just decided not to let go. How you doing, No? Like, it could have probably just let go at any time. It just chose not to. Come on, over this way, into the light. Like some kind of marlin? Yeah, swordfish. I'm doing alright so far. Glad you're doing well. There we go. And honestly, I could say the same about hooking a starfish, honestly, because why would it bother with my lure? Unless I happen to hit it directly, I would see no reason for it to get caught. And yet here we are, reeling in multiple starfish. Oh, I hit the rock. Pulled too hard that time. And they go for it, too. They really want whatever it is we put on this hook. But, you know, I don't think it was ever established what we use as bait, either. Come on. Really wants nothing to do with this. Dang it. I didn't hook it to the side hard enough. Not that I really can. How did that count as the rocks? Come on. Got him. Come here. Just accept your fate. You're not getting away. Look at that face, too. I have to assume even the regular fish are weird here. Okay. I mean, we are close to the Fleshmancer's castle, so I assume most of these have been messed with. So I'm not sure these even should be safe to eat to begin with, but, you know. Food is food. I'm sure Garl will figure something out. Fluorescent piranha. Yikes. True. Fire is a very easy solution to many problems. Yeah, I don't know. That's what's got me on that one. Because it honestly doesn't even look that especially clockwork, but then again, it's also a very small sprite, so there's only so much they could do with that. Like, it's just two different shades of orange. The claw looks a little inorganic, but again, that may just be the size of it, making it not quite look right. And we haven't really seen the Fleshmancer work with machine stuff that much. He's mostly just had weird gribbly things running around. But then again, we haven't really seen that much of the Fleshmancer's actual work that we know of either. Then again, he does have a castle over there with a clock tower and everything, so maybe he does have some clockwork stuff he's made. Who knows? We have insufficient information to make a decision on that concept. I think this is the last one in here. I don't see any more shadows other than the one attached to what I'm pulling, who is really trying his damnedest to stay away. Aww. They pulled away into the shadows just at the last second and broke the line. Come on. You're just making this take longer. Get him in the pocket. There we go. All of the fish have been caught. Now, we realized that at the back of one of these pools there was something last time, but I didn't see anything when we swung our lure out here. Just double checking to make sure. Nope, no prizes. But there we go. Tradition fulfilled. Let no fish survive. Yep. Songshroom Marsh, which turns into Quillshroom Marsh in the messenger. At least I'm presuming that this is the same marsh, considering it's near Autumn Hills. Crone of the Marsh, huh? We still don't need to cook anything, and we don't really need to rest. I don't think, anyway. Do we? No. Everybody but Reshan has basically all their MP. Turtles. Mushroom turtles. Get a load of that guy with his spinning head. way... Well, there's one easy answer here. I'll swap to you. Do that. Which, admittedly, I do still need Reshan for the other one. Which I should have actually only used one boost if I was going to actually stop that, but I don't really need to stop it that badly. Go ahead and just heal Sarai, just in case. Interesting. They use their neck as a slingshot. I should have expected that with the spinning head, I guess, but in the end, it's just weird. These are Fung Toises. Okay, they resist physical. They're doing their thing again. I keep thinking that the projectile's the problem, and then it blows up. Okay. So they are vulnerable to magic, it seems. Which makes sense, considering what they look like. And no, it's not just magic. It's either poison or magic then. Which I don't think they registered as vulnerable when Sarai hit them with her boosted attack. So it's probably the actual, like, purple magic. Considering they're vulnerable to Reshan. Which means I should probably keep him out for the rest of this area. So we'll go ahead and swap him down there and put Valerie back in her spot. And we'll pull Sarai out as needed. Oh, good. You have a friend. Good for you. I would need Sarai in order to be able to stop that. Specifically, in order to delay him long enough for me to stop that, but I don't know how interested I am in bothering. We'll just Lunar Shield up and let that go. Worst case, it'll probably just ping off the shield. It's also only single target, okay. Shroomy night. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Not vulnerable to solar. Resists poison, which makes sense. I screwed up the timing on the attack for Reshan. Ooh, they're all going for it now, huh? Well, joke's on you. I can weaken all of those. Block that. I do like being able to see the trail of mushrooms leading to whoever they're going for with that. Ow. 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 Okay. So I can have Zale heal himself when his turn comes back around. That shouldn't be the biggest issue. He came out. Okay, now still resist both of those, so they're not they don't have the same weakness as the other guys. That's what I was trying to determine. So I don't know what the Shroomy Knights are weak to then. I would have to assume lunar magic at this point because we've used just about everything else. You're getting beat up pretty bad, so go ahead and heal everybody, including yourself. Go. Yeah, he's still vulnerable to what Resh'an does. This is gonna sting a little, though. And I could have used the healing combo right before that fight ended, and I probably should have, but I just autopiloted that last turn. Like, nah, it's fine. Smack, smack. What do we got? Leaf Cape. That sounds like something I probably should give to you because you didn't get an armor upgrade yet. Though that's only a 2-point upgrade for you. It's a 3-point upgrade for you, so we'll give you that. Yeah. I still need to get some accessories for Resh'an. Because we didn't find any since we got him, and everybody's kind of fine with what they've got. I've had no reason to change anything. Just quickly cycled through all of it, both so I'd remember and so anybody who hasn't been here for the other sessions knows what I'm working with. Just in case. Surprise! Just the two of you this time, huh? Okay. Just the two of us. Let's see if lunar magic works on them. Nope, they're not especially weak to it at the very least. They might just not have a weakness. I don't think everything in this game does. Actually, no, there's no point in having him do it because they resist his attack. So boosting his attack would just be a waste. Finish that one off, because there's no way we're stopping the fungal spike anyway. Ow. On the bright side, they're not that bad to deal with. They're just mildly inconvenient. Level up. His physical defense is fine. His magic attack is lacking at this point. We'll go ahead and push that a little bit more. Because we are running into more things that are solar weak now and then, so it will help. I kind of like that his magic defense and regular defense are balanced now, so I'm going to leave those alone. Push his physical attack further. Your physical defense could do with going higher, but your health is still tragic. Just go ahead and push that further. She absolutely could be played as a glass cannon, but the problem is glass cannons are good because they have significantly higher power than everybody else. She kind of doesn't. I assume his bottle throwing technically counts as a physical attack. And he doesn't have that much in the way of direct magical attacks that he's allowing himself to use. So I'll go ahead and balance his magical and physical attacks a bit. I could just keep increasing your magic pool, because you do have expensive spells. Now that's higher than we are right now. What did the lever even do? Did it, like, do something back here, or did I just not notice what the ladder did? Aha! I think that ladder was there before? How do I even get there? That must be from the other set of mushrooms over there. Here I thought I was clever for a second there and then remembered, nope. That's a lie. Ah, that's what I missed. I knew I wasn't spotting something. I just had to figure out what. That blends in a little bit, but not badly. It's like, I knew the end goal was pushing this box off. That much was obvious. Just figuring out how to get there took a second. Well, he's gone. I assume he went to go alert other enemies. There was no way we could stop him either. Huh. This seems like a trap. Yep. Surprise! There's 4 of them. Oh no. Huh. Let's give this a shot. Good, it does bring all of them over to one side. Didn't do any damage, but that's okay. Of course they all want Roshan dead. God damn it. Well, he's gonna hit the floor. Even if I block that, Roshan dies. Which is okay. It does mean we're down a body for a little bit, but that's gonna be okay. The idea behind bringing all of them together was so that I could sunball the whole lot of them. Among other things. And now that we... Actually, we could revive Roshan right now. But I don't see a need for it at the moment. We may as well just use a Moon Cradle Pie. Which I didn't really want to use that either, but I didn't have a choice in that situation. Go ahead and Dash Strike to weaken those fungal spikes. We are definitely in danger currently. Because they're really liking to do that thing where they all attack one person. Just a pile of annoying. One down. Roshan's back. Let's cycle to Roshan and actually get him out of there for a second. Since his attacks aren't particularly helpful here. Go ahead and use Nourish to get Valerie out of danger. She might end up right back in danger again, but that's okay. Yeah, they're all almost dead, so it's just a matter of cleaning them out now. The hope was that I was going to manage to get enough combo to fully heal the team again, but it's fine. Actually, no, I did still get it, so... crap. Well, I'm gonna have to use it here, because if I don't, we're gonna end up losing somebody to that fungus spike, almost certainly. I wanted to swap Garl out so I could heal Roshan as well, since Garl's health was basically full. But it is what it is. You know what, Garl, go ahead and punch him. God damn, he punched the mushrooms out of that man. You know, I was joking, and then we got 12 mushrooms out of him. I don't know how to feel about that. Ah, I did want to go the other way first, actually. Because this one leads to a lever. I think. Or, no, this one leads down. I thought I could climb up and get to the lever from there. Okay, we'll deal with going down in a second, then. How do I get to that lever? Because I feel like that lever's important. But, apparently I can't get to it. Whee! Oh, maybe I get that lever and then I get the other one. I feel like pushing both those boxes over was a Oh, no. No. Pushing them both isn't a mistake. I know exactly what I need to do with that. Hold that thought. Yeet. Spirit of Ninja. Combo points build 10% faster. Okay, it doesn't matter who has that. So, Roshan, you're the only one without a thing, so take that. So, actually, for my own head here, hang on. Give you the abacus, give you... I'm gonna juggle people's things around just for sake of my own brain here. There we go. It just makes more sense for Garl the Warrior Cook to be the one making everybody's health go up. And it doesn't really much matter who has what, because they seem to all affect everywhere, so... Does not matter. I was about to say, that looks climbable. But apparently for no purpose currently. Wait, I don't need to be on the symbol. What am I doing? Forgot I don't need to do that anymore. There's a moon symbol on it, so presumably at night. Yep. Oof. Fine. Fine. I still really appreciate how the music changes at day or night as well. There's a face on that mushroom. Apparently he's ticklish, too. Oh, these guys again, huh? I think they're assassins. I don't remember what they're weak to. Turns out they're weak to fire, like most things.
go, half the pile's gone. I know he'll spin tackle, but it's okay. That's what Garl's built for. Taking things like that on the chin. Go ahead and hop out for Resh'an, since these are the things that are weak to him. Rude. Well, that's helpful, ladder. I'm going to assume that means that we changed the water level around here at some point. Aha! They're all so happy now. Oh, I see. If I point at it, it rises up. It's just a little bit precise about its angle. Where does this lead? Bang, bang. Oh boy, it leads to hell. Hello, goodbye. I could have fairly easily dealt with them, but I see no point in dealing with them. Because I'm just gonna have to deal with them on the way back anyway. Oh wait, no, I don't have to, because I can just go down here. That does beg the question, though, of what's that other path? Because there clearly was two paths over here. Because there's that. Or is that how we got here? No. That just leads to mushrooms anyway. What the hell am I doing? Answer wasting my time. Anyway. Curiosity struck again, and I had to fulfill that. They're all just having a great time. I don't have the thingy for this door, and presumably we acquired the thingy over here. Where'd the music go? The crone of the swamp, I presume. I think someone lives here. Someone's at the very least occupying. Welcome, welcome. I am Yomara, a simple hermit. Yeah, we've already met your sister. Please, there's no need for that tone. Romaya's evil ways are precisely that, Romaya's. I am but a neutral observer in the affairs of this world. You're a seer, aren't you? Does that mean we're getting a prophecy again? Why, if it ain't the warrior cook. I've been expecting you. Please, eat a fruit from my tree. Really? Don't mind if I do. This seems like it's gonna be bad. Just one now. This is either really good or really bad. The taste is unbelievable. What are they called? Pears. Well, I would never use pears for cooking. They're perfect just the way they are. I knew you were the chosen one. Huh? being a seer has its perks, like knowing who is capable of fully appreciating a fresh pear.
So they're just pears. Okay.
So... that's it? Yes, the threads of fate seldom speak to me about the near future. I only dearling the cataloging of grander arcs. My apologies, but I have no insights for you. Link, you are... Alright then, leaving, goodbye. A cold breeze is rising. Why don't you come in for a little bit? Huh. Now, which volume was it? Probably somewhere with my older work. There's a lot of dust. The spirit that will carry the night. I was really overthinking titles back then. Primal Fear? No. Oh, that's where I put Ovate of Seasons. Huh. Ah, there it is. Ethereal Occurrences, Volume 2. Let's see here. Ah, yes, I remember now. Another prophecy? This is exciting. No. Immortal Alchemist, step forward. Nope, no Immortal Alchemist here. Excuse me. You can fancy yourself a god if you like, but you remain bound by fate all the same. Now listen up. During your travels with these young adventurers, you will meet the dead of a forgotten race. Among them will be one asking to fight alongside Solstice Warriors. Be welcoming, for this entity's unbreakable will is the key to achieving the one great feat of alchemy that eludes you still. Dun dun dun. What is she talking about? Living glass. Could it truly be? Thank you, Crone of the Marsh. That will be all. I carry a small inventory of items for sale if you need be. And the fireplace is yours if you want to cook or rest. Oh, and you will need a key to progress further. Here. I just happen to have it. Thanks, Yomara. Be well. Guess you gotta make a living out here in the swamp, huh? At the very least, we are definitely going to rest, because we're a little worse for wear, and I'd rather not spend the materials on it. And we probably should actually set camp here for a moment to see what people think about this situation. Basically, yeah. Behold the magic of the pear! The most powerful of fruit. She's just a really, really big fan of pears, I guess, and hates anyone who doesn't appreciate them. I did the thing again. God damn it. Brain keeps going, oh yeah, rest at the campfire. That makes camp appear. No, you gotta hold the other button. Acolytes are probably watching. Don't let your guard down. Are they all gonna say the same things they said outside? Yomara's pear was unreal. At least that was different. Living glass. He's gonna be lost in that thought for a while, I suspect. Yomara mentioned the dead of a forgotten race. I wonder what that is. Well, it's a race that was left behind at some point, and most of them, if not all of them, are dead. I feel like that speaks for itself. I don't think we have any new stories for you. Oh wait, we didn't listen to this one yet. Countless millennia ago, two powerful alchemists named Reshan and Aphro set out to create the elixir of life, and succeeded. As all things in alchemy come at a price, the gift of immortality caused their bodies to decay, leading them to conceal their hideousness under colorful robes. Reveling at first in the bright side of their immortal coil, they spent centuries nurturing the world and creating wonders to inspire its mortals. Over time, however, Aphro grew increasingly jealous of the ephemerality he would never taste again. Thus began his wicked journey into the forbidden schools of alchemy. A journey which would see every last bit of good in his heart dissipate as he experimented with soul, bone, flesh, and blood alike. As fate would have it, Aphro fully embraced evil and emerged as the Fleshmancer, a vengeful immortal plaguing the world with his monstrous creations. Reshan tried intervening as best he could, but all that ensued was unspeakable chaos and collateral damage as the two former friends fought with godlike powers. After much struggle, Reshan discovered the Flesh Minion's only weakness to be solar and lunar magic, a power bestowed upon those born during a solstice. He began training these children to become solstice warriors, singularly tasked with culling the numbers of the Fleshmancer's creations, which is why he manifests as the Great Eagle and drops off the solstice children in that town. But Aphro's knowledge was also growing. Eventually, he became capable of creating oddities of unlimited potential, known as Dwellers. They would be impervious to all forms of magic except during a total eclipse, when solstice warriors would have a very short window to attempt taking them down. Now, considering what Reshan said about Aphro doing things as pranks and all that, I wonder if the fact that they have a weakness was just Aphro having fun and leaving an opening so people could actually do something just for shits and giggles. And Dwellers, it turned out, were creatures in development feeding on local life. Left to their own devices for too long, they would evolve into World Eaters, spelling doom for all. Armed with knowledge and power, Solstice Warriors would patrol the world, tracking Dwellers to determine which should be taken down during the next eclipse. If they remained vigilant, there would never be a World Eater, but Reshan knew such a stalemate would only cause Aphro to devise something even worse, because he'd get bored. In a desperate attempt to get ahead, Reshan boldly performed transmutation alchemy on the very space-time continuum itself. Oh no. After successfully splitting reality into countless timelines and parallel worlds, he shelved his alchemy vial and took up the mantle of Archivist. On an endless journey across all realities, he would catalog every possible outcome in search of a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Meanwhile, Aphro rejoiced in the infinite number of opportunities for destruction that had just been opened up to him. Yeah, that's kind of the other side to that angle, is you now made infinite possibilities for everything to be ruined, whereas you'd also find possibilities for success. Like, I see that that's basically his only option, but boy did he cause a lot of problems that way too. To find some measure of peace amidst their mortal conflict, the two alchemists made a pact to let the fate of each timeline play out on its own. And so the game of cat and mouse began, played by Dwellers and Solstice Warriors on one level, and Reshan and Aphro on the other. Across a myriad of timelines and over innumerable centuries, some worlds would never be visited by Aphro, while others would be cursed by his mark. Once marked, it was only a matter of time until a world met its finality, often following centuries of struggle. Each would either be destroyed by a World Eater, or permanently saved by the ascension of a pair of Solstice Warriors into Guardian Gods. As to when Reshan's plans on recomposing the timelines, or whether he even knows how, remains to be seen. The end. Well, we can ask Reshan himself the question of whether he knows how at all, but he probably wouldn't answer that question. Feel free to rest at the fireplace. Did you need anything from my storage? I already have a maple cork. We have one leaf cape, but it wouldn't be bad to get more of those. Displays weakness, resistances, and non-boss HP in combat. I would love to have that. Because it's basically just Abacus Plus. Because we already don't get boss HP values to begin with. And that would make fighting regular enemies significantly more convenient. That said, we don't have the money for that. I may as well sell the spare abacus I have now. It seems like they're done with the removing people from the party shenanigans. But yeah, we are not affording that Eye of Yomara, even with the discount I have. That just ain't happening. So we'll go ahead and grab a leaf cape for him, and a leaf cape for him. That way, everybody's up to par with gear. And we'll just have to leave the resistance scanner behind. Full of incoherent notes that seem to come from a racing mind. Probably from the overload of information being a seer would get you. It's like, you gotta think. Knowing the future and knowing what's happening, like, globally at all would just be a constant flood of information unless you could control it. Which is why a lot of seers talk incoherent garbage a lot of the time. Because to their perspective, it makes perfect sense, but to everybody else, it's like, you're just... What the hell are you on about? Actually, no. His Sunball showed as a weakness for them, but I don't remember the other one doing it. Oh, yeah. To be fair, immortality causes a lot of problems. Because with immortality usually comes the inevitable consequences of said immortals getting bored. And when immortals get bored, fuckery ensues. Question pack number 5. Though it also goes back to the same old standard with alchemy of, there are some things you shouldn't toy with, and, well, lo and behold, immortality is one of those. Well, once you're immortal, you're kinda SOL on the whole boredom issue. Because eventually you'll have done everything. That's just an inevitability. Eventually you will have tried everything. Because you can claim the fact that the possibilities are endless all you want, but an endless life also means you'll eventually indulge in all of the endless possibilities. How did you still not get moved close enough to be valid to be hit by that? Sadness. Alright. This is gonna take longer than I want it to, then. It's like, that's the same reason why anytime people have asked me if I ever wanted to be immortal, it's like, no. Immortality kinda sucks. Because sure, you last forever, but there's so many ways that can go wrong. Considering... Well, and that's the thing is, technically they still don't know that if you think about it. Because just because they haven't died yet doesn't mean they can't die at all. It just means they still haven't died. And immortal doesn't necessarily mean indestructible. Like, that's definitely a case if it depends on who you ask, whether immortality and indestructibility go hand in hand or not. And considering it said that their bodies withered, at the very least, they're probably suffering the entire time. Which would also probably be part of why Aphrodite went nuts and started ruining everything. They tried stopping each other, but nothing said they tried killing each other. Stopping each other and killing each other are two different animals in a lot of cases. Because remember, they were friends, so it may also be that they've just been playing a game, basically, between them the entire time. So after all, if they kill their opponent, the game ends. Did it say he craved to die? I thought he craved death, not necessarily his own. But I may have also missed part of that. Yeah, it could go either way with that one. I'm not saying your interpretation there is wrong, just I don't know which way that actually goes. It would also make sense for an immortal to want to die after a while, because of the very things we've been talking about. And it may just be that that's his way of finding a way to die, is trying to destroy everything so he pisses everybody off so somebody will eventually end him. It's like, the only missing piece to this puzzle is we haven't seen Aphrodite's own perspective on things, so we don't know what his actual motivations are, we just know the story told by others. And I'm not saying he isn't off his rocker, we just don't know what degree of off his rocker he is. Well, that's what I'm getting at, though, is if he couldn't figure out a way to destroy himself on his own, the only other way to do it would be then to encourage others to do it for him. I'm looking at it from the perspective of you've run out of any other options. So, there you go. And given the way he's acted, roundabout seems to be his whole thing. But I'm still leaning toward the eternal game between these two a bit. Where on some level they've not wanted to actually win, just so the game continues. Because if you think about it, no matter who wins, they don't really win. Because say Aphrodite wins and destroys Reshan and destroys all the realities. What does Aphrodite do after that? Unless he goes down with all the worlds, he's gonna be kind of sitting in a void of nothingness with nothing to do. So that's not really a win for him at all. And if Reshan wins and Aphrodite's defeated and all is at peace, what does Reshan do for the rest of eternity? That's the only angle on that one, yeah, is assuming that no worlds mean he doesn't exist either. Which is where the whole immortality and destructibility question comes in. Because if he's immortal but not indestructible, then yeah, when there's no more worlds, he will go away too. But if he's also indestructible, then, well, he's just gonna be floating in a void very sad, with nothing to fucking do. It's like that. That we know of. Oh, that's a whole other problem. Just imagine if they took notes when they discovered immortality and somebody finds those notes. Ooh, boy. That's a whole can of worms. End up with endless immortals everywhere. And there's also the question of he split the timeline so that there's infinite parallel worlds and infinite timelines. Yeah, exactly. Eventually somebody would figure it out. It's not like they're unparalleled geniuses, no matter how much they may think they are. Somebody can come to the same conclusions eventually just via millions of monkeys and millions of typewriters logic. But with infinite timelines and infinite everything else, how do they even know that it's infinite, for one? There's no way for them to be sure that there's an endless supply of these. Because even with endless time, it would just be an endless loop of them trying to find all of them. Or account for all of them. Okay, that leads back down. So I found myself a shortcut back, so that's good. That means I can bypass that area. Yeah, exactly. It's the same issue as the are they actually immortal or not, because up to present point, yes. Beyond that, eh. That's what I'm saying, is it's the same problem. There's no guarantee of either logic. But it's a safe bet that they've lived long enough that at the very least, if they are done with the idea, they're very done with the idea. Boost and take one blade off of that. Yeah, I don't have to do anything special. It just means I use up everybody's turns. Actually, no, I didn't have to use everybody's. It wasn't double poison, it was double blade. This is fine. It's like, it's interesting to think about, but there's always some weird holes in these concepts. That's if you take the concept just that one step too far. And of course, we also have to take into account the fact that they made a pact to not directly interfere, which would also mean they can't kill each other. Because that would be directly interfering with both ends of that spectrum at that point. Because without one or the other, the worlds would have either a much better chance of succeeding or a much worse chance of succeeding. But the implication from the fact that they had this whole war that nearly destroyed the worlds, or at that time, world, means they probably are too evenly matched for them to have destroyed each other to begin with, at least directly. Which is how we ended up in this situation in the first place. Take the free heal for everybody. I suppose the main thing we're really missing, though, is what made Aphrodite pivot this way in the first place. Because there was some, like, hint toward it, but no direct, like, this one thing happened, and this is why he's the way he is now. So I'm kind of curious about that, but I feel like we're never really going to get a direct answer on that. What was the breaking point for Aphrodite that made him start fiddling with his flesh and becoming the Fleshmancer? We know the logic behind it, we just don't know what the, like, one specific moment was. But I feel like that's just endless curiosity in my brain, going like, well, this is one thing we didn't see yet. It's like, well, yeah, but it's also irrelevant. But I want to know anyway. Like, well, you're probably never going to. And of course, they ended up with immortality to begin with because of, presumably, the same old business of, like, well, we did everything else, I guess let's figure this out. You know, it's the same old story of, this is the big thing to figure out, so let's figure this out. And it ends up blowing up in their face. Some of these thoughts are not being explained properly when they're coming out of my brain, but it is what it is. that's kind of what I meant with the immortality versus indestructibility thing, yeah. 'Cause if they're decayed already, theoretically they'd be easier to destroy. But it might also be like a lich situation. Like their souls may be contained elsewhere now, and they can't be destroyed unless the soul's destroyed. Hell, for all we know, there might even be a weird situation where if we destroy one, it destroys the other. And they didn't realize that till when eventually we might win here and Reshawn explodes or something. There's also the question of, like, do they actually need to eat anymore? Can they breathe in space? Like, there's endless questions. Clockwork Castle. We made it. The Dweller of Strife is somewhere in there. Place is also kind of a wreck. You. Yeah, I figured they'd be waiting for us. We are bound by oath not to let you enter the Acolytes' headquarters. Yeah, I figured this would be their main base. What about your oath as Solstice Warriors? That one was not taken willingly. Valerie, please hear me out. Step aside right now. Stick to the plan, Burgaves. The Dweller will knock some sense into them. Fine. We only need to buy some time. Please, Zale, surrender. Forget it. It brings me no joy, but we must ensure the Acolytes finish the waking ritual. Do your worst. Bring it. I think we should sit this one out. Yeah, I figured it was just gonna be a 2-on-2. Teachers versus students. Let's do this. We've seen a little bit of what they're capable of in the Dweller of Woe fight, but I assume they're not going to be quite as powerful anymore. Yep, they're nowhere near as powerful. Then again, Burgaves wasn't doing a whole lot in that fight to begin with. That's aside from supporting Erlina. Which, on that note, we probably should focus Erlina down first. She's the more dangerous of the two from what we saw in that fight. Okay, so 3 blade, 1 lunar. How on earth would I get 3 blade on her with only 2 characters? In 2 turns. The answer is I can't stop what she's doing, but I can stop Burgaves from helping. And I don't have enough to put another shield up. So we'll just Moonrang to weaken it a bit at least. Yep, there's the pyramid she did before. Single target though, so that's not too bad. It's not ridiculous. Just keep focusing her down. got full combo so we can heal as needed. I don't have enough for a Moonrang, and that's gonna be a problem. I was afraid of that when I used up the Moonrang earlier, but inevitably I was gonna get in a position where I wasn't gonna be able to stop an attack they were gonna do anyway. We have our heal ready to go, though, so no matter what happens, we can bounce back from it. So, Chaco's... Yeah, I figured it was their combo move. Interesting that it only uses his turn to do that, but either way. It's probably for balancing reasons. Otherwise, it probably would have been entirely too easy a fight. I did get the 1 MP back I needed for Moonrang, but it's pointless now because it would only weaken this attack either way. So I may as well just hit her. This way it weakens the same amount without burning the MP. Now you're doing your pyramid again. On Zale, which is fine. I'm having to block a lot of things with Lunar Magic. Putting a lot of pressure on Valerie's MP. I waited for that one to go out because I knew there was going to be another decently strong attack coming before anything else would happen. We could stop this attack, I think. Now, we've only got the 1 orb. So we'll go ahead and use the combo heal, and then we'll weaken that attack afterwards. Because I just don't have anything that'll do every element that's on that list. I gotta say, these two really didn't learn a lot. They've only got like 2 moves. Now, Erlina's already tired. There's nothing I can do to stop that attack completely either, so we'll just weaken that. Oh, that's upsetting. I'm glad I weakened that, because that would just be so annoying if they were able to get a fully powered heal out. It's only okay when I heal, not okay when they heal. But she should be done soon. Probably another, like, 100 or so damage. We're gonna need to heal soon, but I can actually hold off on the big heal for the moment. I'm gonna waste a little bit of the MP off of this, but we're gonna need the heal more. None of whatever that is. There's no point in sunballing her because she's probably gonna resist that. I may as well use this. This should be more powerful than a regular attack. Yep, down she goes. And we still have the 2 combo points for the heals, the important part. Yeah, you got spare MP for this. Go ahead and just bounce that off his face about a good 20 times. Boop. 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 I was gonna say with a single target it'll be easier to bounce it, but I screwed it up immediately upon thinking that. Because of course I did. with their positioning, I've just not been bothering to use Zale's magic because it would just end up not hitting what I want. It would only hit one or the other, unless I use Dash Strike, which is just too damn expensive for its own good. But I can go ahead and use a Healing Light to hang on to those combo points. I should have paid more attention to what he was doing, but he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they really weren't much of a fight. That should be enough. They were just trying to buy time, so that's also fair. You can still join us if... Get lost. Don't you dare. Alright. Let's go, Brugaves. You know, if they were trying to buy time, we really shouldn't just be watching them walk in there. We should be running in. I say as I stop to pick all of the wheat and plants along the way. Wow, they must be expecting this to be really, really bad, considering the amount of food they've got just laying here. I mean, this is the big dweller, so it makes sense. And, that reinforces the whole concept with the clockworks with the crab there, because, that's a lot of clockwork bits off of that guy. And then there's that, the cuckoo monster. Which is weird, but also kind of fascinating at the same time. And, of course, clock zombies. Yeah, seems like. I wonder if this was part of their search for immortality, where they were starting to replace biological components with mechanical components. And then they discovered the other solution, whatever their solution ended up being. Or did this happen after he became immortal? Like, I could see either being true. And I have to assume that they're using alchemist as a catch-all term here, rather than it being any specific type of alchemy. They're doing everything. Not sure how that fight started without me actually getting my free hit from hooking there, because they didn't make contact, but whatever, game. But I say alchemist is a catch-all term because in a lot of cases, things treat alchemists as just like potion makers. And on the smaller scale like that, rather than the grand scale that these alchemists seem to be operating on. Where they're the explaining term for people that work in many, many fields. But I guess not quite necessarily the same as the lead to gold alchemists either. I think it's a bit of both, yeah, because Reshan clearly works in potions. We've seen him making potions. So there's some of that, but they're also working with machines and all of the above. So yeah, something like an inventor-scientist type deal definitely seems closer But since this is a fantasy setting, that's probably why they term it as a alchemist. You know, it's one of those change your term to suit your setting type deals. Like, I'm clearly meant to get to that gear up there. But in order to do that, I assume I have to do multiple things here all at once. Which seems impossible. So let's come back to this room after we go do the other one. I feel like we might be missing something. Either that or there's a misunderstanding I'm having there. Oh, there's these things from the other dwellers area. Actually, no, these were the things that got dropped off in the town. Never mind. These were Strife minions to begin with. The Dweller of Woe had lots of ghosts and stuff. Stuff like that. Weird number to hit an evil thing with right there. No, I always find areas like this especially fascinating because mechanics like this always interest me to begin with. Like all the clockwork machinery and the weird mix between biological and mechanical, like those clock zombies. Garden key. Okay. Do I need to go to the garden before I deal with that left side? Is that left side even necessary? Where is the garden door? All of these questions and more may or may not actually ever get answered here today. I guess I do have to do this now. It's not like I can attach this block to this. Like, I assume this is to get the block unstuck. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Because I'm supposed to do this. Okay, I spun the thing. How do I do that? No. Yeah, no, this was quite simply a matter of I looked at this from the wrong perspective, and that's where it all went wrong. Ah, I needed to do it twice. Okay. And now I can use the garden key to open the door. And the one on this side is just to get me out when I'm done in here. I did that thing again where I tunnel visioned a concept and it didn't line up with the actual answer. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's the same thing again. That doesn't appear to do anything. So I most likely need these blockers up. They wouldn't really exist otherwise, presumably. Which means most likely this middle one is the correct answer. That's why else would they have the blockers come up specifically blocking the two side ones and not the middle one? And specifically have this low wall be pointing straight at the middle one. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. There is that opening in the middle, though, that kind of bothers me. This one right underneath me. I wonder if there's a secret in there and I missed it by not doing the other side. Not worried about it. It'll probably be a long enough ordeal to figure out. There's more than one layer to this. The opening down there is where we're meant to go. I'm curious, what happens if I'm standing on this and the barriers go up? They just don't go up. Okay. I wanted to see if it would throw me somewhere or do something weird. Because, you know, I had to do science. Oh, wait. It's more than likely a case of I now need to fill both sides. Because why else would we have 2 blocks? See, that looked really nice, though. That was very smooth. Huh. Who are all of these people? And why are they here? Questions for after we cook food. And we should probably set camp and take stock while we're here as well. Except I can't. Because apparently that doesn't count as a campfire. It's one of the few... Oh wait, there we go. Now it's working. It just didn't initially for some reason. Which is fine. Hey, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. So we found the cog, which might lend us some insight into Aphrodite. Let's learn about the Clockwork Castle that we're in. When Aphrodite first arrived in our realm, he brought with him a group of kid geniuses. If stories are to be believed, Kale and his friends had struck a deal with him to free their people. In the Fleshmancer's new base of operations, they would toil away, creating machines for obscure uses in realms unknown. Ah, so maybe a lot of the clockworks and such aren't actually made by the Fleshmancer himself, considering he's got these kid geniuses here making them. I don't know if they designed the machines themselves or if he designed them, but we may figure that out as this goes further. Such a base had yet to be built, so as always, Aphrodite set out to locate the best collaborator there was to be found. He needed someone morally neutral, for it was execution he desired, not competition. With this new lair, he would prove himself superior to Rashan by building a castle that would control time within itself. The watchmaker was the perfect fit. She was only interested in her craft and had otherwise no interest in Aphrodite's machinations. All she asked for in return was a workshop of her own, where she could be left to her own devices. The deal was struck, and together they designed the Clockwork Castle. The watchmaker began drafting schematics for the kids to start production on, while she'd handle the more intricate parts herself. The watchmaker also being the one who created the wheel game we were playing earlier, and we eventually could go challenge her to wheels at some point, if we did all the champion games. Which I think I did? I might have missed one. I think there was one we skimmed past because it was giving me problems. Meanwhile, Aphrodite enchanted countless cogs and bricks, giving them an aura of magic that none could understand. Construction was almost complete when Kale and his crew made their move. One night they flipped exactly the right cogs so that once the castle's perpetual movement was activated, its core function would backfire. They had no goal in mind other than foiling the Fleshmancer's plans, and in that respect, they succeeded resoundingly. What came of the sabotage was that time now came to a halt within the Clockwork Castle, or rather within its inhabitants. And they'd played their tricks so well that Aphrodite didn't even know they'd done it on purpose. There would be no impressing Roshan this time, but he could definitely see some upsides to a workshop that operated forever. As a final touch, he ensured that any mortal leaving the castle would see themselves age instantly by the amount of time they spent inside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Upon completion, Aphrodite locked everyone inside for a century, ensuring the watchmaker and the children could never leave, lest they die instantly of old age. Yep, that sounds about right. The watchmaker thought nothing of it, and relished the opportunity to focus on her craft for an eternity. Yet in this time prison, Kale and his friends would have to work day and night. Proud of having done the right thing, it seems they are at peace with their situation. Perhaps getting to be kids forever helps in a way. From day one, they would always deliver, while adding just the right amount of breakage to give the Fleshmancer countless headaches without raising suspicion. Just an eternity of trolling the hell out of the Fleshmancer. Honestly, I can see how that wouldn't get boring, at least for a while. One can only feel gratitude when contemplating the suffering that's been delayed, or even prevented, thanks to their cunning game of wasting Aphrodite's time. The end. Well, that gave us a lot of background to who all of these people here are, that we'll get to deal with in a mustn't have been easy, but you did great during the duel. Arlena. Living glass. You're still stuck on that, huh? And you're still stuck on that, okay. I kind of expected everyone to have a reaction to that, but I guess not. Well, let's start with you, I guess. Ah, travelers, would you like to have a look at my wares? As it turns out, yes. I already have the ornate bow, but I do not have the bamboo slicer. I do have the armor already. Presumably, yeah. Like, if time itself is stopped here, that means there's no changing of days, which means their bodies never change. Which is why they never aged. But it also means that their bodies would never digest anything either, because time doesn't pass for them. But that also begs the question of, how does anything get done, then, if time is stopped for everything? There's a weird balance there, where I guess suspension of disbelief has to take on the gaps. Have to keep working, Dr. Kale. If you need anything, you should talk to Kale. I'm not Kale, let me work. Kale aged. Kale is the only one that isn't a kid. Is looking at those wrinkles and everything, that can't be a child. So maybe they stepped out at some point? But early enough on that they didn't die? Yes, this will do. I can't wait to see their faces. Haha. Him. Oh, visitors. Nice to meet you. My name's Garl, and these are my friends Zale, Valerie, Sarai, and Roshan. Hello, everyone. I'm Kale. I hope it's not rude to ask, but, you human? Pretty wrinkly for a kid, huh? That's because my friends and I have been 10 years old for a very long time. What do you mean? Time. What about it? It doesn't pass within this castle. Or rather, it doesn't pass within the bodies of its residents. Right, they did make that distinction, actually, in the story as well. Specifically, their bodies
don't have time changing for them, but everything within the building has time changing for it. That's also why the building is a ruin at this point. We cannot die of natural causes, but we must remain here always. This time prison has been our home for centuries. If we were to leave, we would instantly age and die. So that's the gist of it. Whoa, that's grim. It's okay, we like it here. Plus, we get to be kids forever. How cool is that? Even though making machines for the bad guys isn't exactly our preference. It sure beats the alternative. Huh. And what's the alternative? Ask the assassin. Huh? I had a feeling. Anyway, what brings you here? We came to confront the Acolytes and take down the Dweller of Strife. Oh, yeah. And for that, you would have to get through that big door leading to the ritual room. But in order to do that, you'd need to fetch the Watchmaker's Master Key atop the clock tower. And in order to do that, you'd need to break the magic seal on the door leading to the clock tower. So you're out of luck. And what makes you think you could take on a Dweller, anyway? Zale and Valerie are Solstice Warriors. Everything got real quiet suddenly. Really? Oh, everybody's interested now. Prove it. Bring the knight. Watch this. Oh, wow, they actually... Wait. Oh, right, because time doesn't change for the residents, so they can still change the time of day outside. Whoa. No way. Did you see that? Zale, was it? Come here, please. Now touch this crystal with your palm. Oh, well that's convenient. Worked! Gale, you're a genius. Just realized the giant teddy bear on the one on the right's back. What was that? The proof that eclipse magic can be catalyzed. The implications are beyond words. Does this mean you can help? Yes, this experiment changes everything. I have a device that can help you against the Dweller of Strife. You can enter the clock tower now. Just need to get the master key while we finish our preparations. The Acolytes are in for a surprise. So this whole time they were prepping something to help deal with Dwellers and problems like that, all under the Fleshmancer's nose. It was so cool. Wish I could control the light too. Let's try. Come on, we have to finish preparing the device before they return. Do the thing with us, Kale. Okay, but just for a little bit. I was actually half expecting it to actually change. And for it to come out that they were their world Solstice Warriors. Yeah, you know, lasers tend to help a lot of problems. Yeah, that's what I figured. I assume pulling this, yep, lifts that up, and then I will, more than likely, when I pull that lever, retract the bridge, which allows me to extend the other bridge. You know, it's kind of like fire, in that frying thing solves a lot of problems, and laser beams are just very, very directed fire. On a certain level. Like, that is definitely a massive simplification of what a laser is, but it technically is accurate.
That's what I figured would happen. Okay. Pull that, and I assume now I need to repeat the process on the other side quickly. I do appreciate how they're very neatly tying up some of the loose ends, like how we were supposed to deal with the Dweller of Strife that took the entire group to even do anything about before. But now we might have an edge in the form of this laser, or technology. 30 more HP for somebody, huh? You don't really need 30 more health. You could use the extra health, but I don't even know if I'm going to be using or needing you in the final fight. Like, that's the age-old question. Then again, Sarai and Garl both got to participate in the final fight against the Dweller of Torment, so presumably they'll be allowed to be in the final battle. That said, Zale's health is way lower than it should be at this point, I feel. So I'm gonna flip that so that he has more health, and instead pass the power on to Sarai, and then pass the Dexterous Bangle on to him. There we go. This way Sarai has attack that's more appropriate for the type of character she's supposed to be. While also not losing anything. Is the 10% bonus really hasn't been paying dividends anymore? Which, I don't even know if it really was paying dividends to begin with, if I'm honest. 10%'s great when you think about it, but sometimes concrete numbers are better than percentages. There we go, 2 out of 3 gone, and 1 nearly dead zombie. But I also... Yeah, exactly. That's where the issue comes in. If I thought I could get her into triple digits, then maybe 10% would start being meaningful. But when it's like 60, 10% doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, I need this first one to be turned. Oh, there's an order to it. Okay. There's only... There we go. That was honestly easier than I feel like it was meant to look. There we go, we powered up the elevator again, so presumably we go to the next floor. I feel like I was probably supposed to press down on the elevator to get something else at some point, and I've just been going up. I could always turn around before I keep going. Well, I can't now because I jumped across this gap. Either way. That is so weird that the one on the left is close enough, but the one on the right isn't. When you can tell with the little triangle they made there that they're meant to be equidistant, but they're technically not. That's fine. Wow, that didn't actually kill any of them, huh? That's disappointing. It basically did, but it didn't. I'll finish that off before it attacks, at the very least. Like, about the only thing I can think of for the 10% increase for the timed attacks is you already get a bonus from timed attacks, but I don't know what the value of that bonus is. So maybe going 10% further is actually more significant than it appears. But I have no means of actually quantifying that without looking it up. Is the player is not given that level of information. Which is honestly fine, because that does tend to reach a point where it starts to bog things down depending on how far you end up going with that information. Oh, I see. Get over here, climb up, pull the lever, go down, pull this lever again. Now we pull that lever, which opens up the thingy over there. But begs the question, how was I meant to get the conch? Since my goal today is to finish the game, I'm going to let that be concerns for other people. Or perhaps future me, depending. We found a lot of them along the way, and as I said at the beginning, I was going to get the ones that I find naturally. Never mind. We found that one naturally. Ta-da! This, I presume, yep, extends the bridge back to the elevator. I see, we climb up and over. Yeah, there's clearly one more floor higher. So it may be worth our while then to check going down below before we go the next floor up. Well, this was not ideal. Ha! Gotcha! Haste. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Like, I would love that idea on my side, but on their side? No, 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 no. Don't like that. Bad. I should have boosted that, but it's okay. Now we boost and obliterate this boy. There we go. Blue leaf. I assume that'll be MP? Yeah. So who needs just a little bit more MP? Because frequently, Zale ends up not being able to cast that much, but his stuff's also not super useful, if I'm honest. Like, a lot of the time, I end up not really using Healing Light because it doesn't heal for a lot. And I usually have either a healing item or the combo off ready to go. This only hits once and doesn't really hit the best. This is the only thing I really use. And it's just because it has a pretty good AoE to it. She's already got 20 MP. The only thing giving her the MP item would allow her to cast 2 Learner Shields back to back, and I feel like that's a bit overkill. I could give it to Sarai, and that would get me more disorient opportunities, more or less. And allow her to use Phase Shift more often. Not really that important. If I give it to Roshan, he has more MP to spend to cast, like, Petrichor. While also being able to cast his other spells. So there's an argument to be made for that. Garl already has enough MP to cast Nourish twice, so he doesn't need it. And Roshan also doesn't have an item yet, so there we go. He can't quite cast Petrichor twice, even with that MP amount, but it means he can cast Petrichor, swing once, and cast it again. So that should do just fine. It'd be nice if we had a third inventory slot on everyone, but that would also get probably too strong, honestly. Which I tend not to have much of a problem with, but this game's already not been that hard, so I don't really need to make it easier. Like, we've died once the entire game, and we've had a few nasty scrapes along the way. But we've managed to pull through all but that one. Okay, there is no down further here. Okay. Right, because I looked at it and it was red when I went to go in the first place. Duh. Need to double check. We already did this floor. I wanted to make sure there was no, like, secret basement or something. Okay. I'm assuming these are just for show, considering I can't, like, climb up on them or anything. Ah, we found the watchmaker, and there's a wheels table here. Are you the watchmaker? Look, we need your master key in order to... Whatever you may need, I take no part in any conflict. Oh. Thank you. Is that your master key? Quite peculiar. How would it happen to just appear like that? Are you saying we can take it? I am simply pointing out the peculiarity of what just happened. If it just happened to walk out the room, I don't care. I have work to do. Well, got master key. I pretty much expected something like that to happen, considering the watchmaker is solely interested in her work. She does not care about anything else. So why would she intervene? Do not touch that. But what if I touch that? Do not touch that. Okay. You want to challenge me to a game of wheels? Don't be silly, you haven't beaten all the champions yet. Well, that answers that. I did miss a champion somewhere. Or more accurately, I didn't finish that game I was talking about before. But I couldn't remember whether I went and did or not. I was curious whether there was a casual game with her or not. Exactly. Which, honestly, same. I do not wish to deal with people. Just get out of here and let me do my job. Goodbye. Take your key and get the hell out. Did you get the key? We did. Perfect. The door is just up there. While you keep the acolytes busy, we will sneak the device past the ritual room. It was designed a while ago to fit on the second tower, so you'll have to lure the dweller there somehow. Sounds risky, but I'm sure we can do it. Once you see it in action, you won't regret the hassle. Are you sure it'll work? Now that we have confirmed that Eclipse magic can be catalyzed, absolutely. Okay, we have a plan. This is going to be dangerous, but it's gonna work out great. I probably should have saved before opening this door. Okay, no, I have control still. Never mind, we're fine. I realized, like, wait, what if I die in this fight and I have to do that whole tower again? Hang on. I got excited and it almost ended in tears. It's just because I haven't died before now, aside from to that one group of enemies that picked me off while I was weak, doesn't mean I'm not gonna die here. there's always the chance that we will die, especially since we have to fight these 4 freaks first. You're a bit early, I'm afraid. Good. The Dweller of Strife isn't ready to play just yet. We're taking it down. Step aside or else. Bold of you to assume you can take on all 4 of us. Bold and deluded, too. Two's voice keeps changing, and I've honestly stopped worrying about that. Great job sneaking that through here, guys. Okay, what do you think you're doing? Get back to your workshop at once. Got a bigger problem to worry about over here, you creeps. 3. Commence. Interesting that they waited for agreement from 3. Everybody else was clearly on board. 3's the only one that's not completely in alignment with the rest of them. 3's also the only one who hasn't said anything the entire time. Makes me wonder who 3 is, but I assume that's the point. Just to make you wonder about who they are. Let's see. I can't stop bullet. I'm just gonna file that under can't be done right now. Actually, I can. But it would be a really big pain in the ass to do. No, it's physically impossible. Because I would need to throw out a Moonrang to get all those moon symbols off. I could disorient one of the 2 to delay enough time to get more turns, but that would still tick the turn timer of the other one down. That's the issue that stopped that from working. Because otherwise I could call Garl in, he'd hit the one that just needs 2 blunt and 1 moon. That would end that. And between the Moonrang and Garl's attack. The other one is the issue. Because they would have ticked down by the time those 2 moves happen. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and kick this one in the face, buy me time, and I'm going to weaken the other one's attack instead. Or, no, I'm not going to have that kind of time, even with weakening that one. If I try to slow the other one down at all it's going to do is mean I don't manage to stop the other one. So that plan doesn't work. Let's go ahead and do the Moonrang, because that will still weaken that attack. I just need to make sure to get 4 hits off on the other one. Which basically means I have to hit everybody 4 times. Well, everybody but 4, basically, needed to be hit 4 times for that to work, because 4 was the last one in line. Yeah, this is a team attack between the 2 of them. Which, that attack's also not that dangerous. Now we have the problem, though. I basically have to burn a dash strike here to make this work. And then Sarai has to use more MP. That's fine. We need to work this whole lot down at some point anyway. Alone, none of them were particularly dangerous. Like, 3 is probably the scariest one out of the lot. Not on their own. 3 and 2. 1's not too bad, and 4's just Big Bruiser. He's not that spooky. 1's hard to kill. And that's about their whole thing. Actually, yeah, go ahead and go for the phase shift, because that'll be good damage and the 1 poison we need. It's gonna waste the rest of your MP, but that's okay. have the heal ready to go, but we're not going to use it quite yet. We did a lot of damage to 2 in the process of doing that, so we may as well just keep working 2 over. Break 2 down, and then we'll break 3 down. And then we'll worry about a 4, then save 1 for last, probably. Now is a good time to use that combo, because that's a lot of damage that just went out. There's a debate about using a Lunar Shield to buy us some time as well, and yeah, we have enough MP for Lunar Shield and Moonrang, so yes, put a shield up. It'll also patch the little bit of damage that was dealt. It'll completely stop up 3's attack. Well, not completely, actually, if he has 3 attacks twice each person, so never mind. But it weakened it, and that's good enough. Now we can fire the cannons. If we were injured, I would have swapped for Roshan and used his ultimate instead. But we're not that injured, so I'll go for the higher damage one. Presuming that this does more damage than Roshan's. Since his splits between damage and healing, it would make more sense for this to be more damage. Probably damage type dependent, though. Oh, there goes 2. Which tells me they have the same health they had the first time we fought them, which means they're not going to be that bad to deal with. Which means, actually, there's value in doing this. Multi-poison, we don't have any MP left on Sarai, but down goes 3. That's probably also just going to be V-Strike anyway. So now that 3's down, I don't even know if that would work. But may as well knock one of his points off there anyway. Yeah, he just did a regular attack. Because he doesn't have 3 with him anymore. Yeah, save the combos, because we're going to need it for the healing. Yeah, see, these guys aren't that tough. Even all 4 together, they're really not that scary. There's our heal again. Go ahead and Lunar Shield, because now there's just 2 single attackers left, so they're really not going to be able to get anything done through that particularly much. Ping. They have to double down on somebody for them to do anything. Sarai is getting low enough that I could use the combo heal, or I could just swap her out. And what I'll do... yeah, I'll go ahead and swap her out. I was debating hitting one of them with Disorient just for fun, but there's not much need for it at this stage of the fight. There's super a need for Roshan to do any of his things either. Up, up. Easy as it goes. Now, unfortunately, these 2 are far enough apart that we can't blast them with a Sunball. Having free floating mana is going to help us anyway. Down goes 4, and now all that's left is 1. More ways than one. And down he went too. Perfect. Easy fight. And this is all on the standard difficulty of the game, too. But I suppose they didn't mean it to be that hard a game. 15. Would that really help you that much? 15 would let him get Sunball and a Dash Strike off, I think. His Sunball's 8 and Dash Strike is 7, so yes, I want that. Balance out your defenses again. We just gave you a thing that gives you more MP, so you don't really need to increase that further. Raise your magic attack further instead, since I assume that also scales his healing. Your magic attack is falling behind your physical a bit. I do like it when you use your knives, so... But we also need you having MP in order to do disorients when I need them. Take more MP. So that's one of the few things that doesn't go up naturally. That's why I keep picking that when it's available. Because we do regenerate it nicely by attacking, but the more of it I have, the less time I have to spend attacking in order to have the resource ready to go. You guys really didn't put up much of a fight. Yeah. Why you? I assume the Dweller of Strife's gonna feed off of them, though. Yep, there it goes. At last, it is awake. Awake and angry, too. Quick, if we run now, there's still a chance. Run? The Dweller has your scent. It is too late to hide. That's exactly what we're counting on. What? Fools, straight into the belly of the beast. Oh good, we get a save point so we don't have to redo the Acolyte fight if the Strife fight goes wrong. Perfect. Go ahead and rest to heal up what damage we took from that, because we did take a bit and we spent a lot of MP. I'm pretty happy though that we didn't even use any of our food items in that fight at all. Like, the food items have been largely not used. Solstice Amulets tingling. Call the Eclipse. Wow. That is still such a nice effect. Okay, we've got the Eclipse. Sorry. Run. I assume we're gonna have to fight it or some of its minions along the way. Watch out! There it goes. Breaking the bridge. It's coming again. Broke the other section of bridge. Because of course it's gonna try to trap us on the bridge. That just makes sense. Didn't do a good enough job, though. This is why we learned parkour. Well, among other reasons. Would you like to have a look at my wares? Do you have anything new? No, you have the same things you had on our way here, so thank you, but no. I don't have any use for any of your wares. Last attack blocked the entrance. Time to climb. The kids are scrambling around in the tower getting everything ready. Oh wow, actually we got here so fast they're still dragging that thing up there. Hopefully... Actually, they may have realized the issue and brought it up here to help. There you are. Kale, what's the plan? You just fight this thing as hard as you can. The crystal absorbs some of the energy you unleash. Whenever it's fully charged, it will fire. Understood. Nicely done, team. The device is perfectly calibrated. We'll clear the way now. Good luck, Solstice Warriors. Yeah, we don't want any of you becoming collateral damage. Here he comes. Ready, Valerie? You bet. Can't do much, but we'll support you however we can. I am not touching the Dweller. But... yeah, remember the rules. Darla and I've got your back. This does mean my preparations with Roshan are pointless, but I knew that going into it. Tiny! You're just in time for fighting a giant eyeball bat. It's time. Okay, so... when in doubt, kick it in the eye. Not doing a lot of damage to it, but that's expected. We've already wiped out the acolytes that were causing this whole issue. They were kind of a joke fight on our way up here. Just flattened them like they weren't even there. Hopefully work is going reasonably. I won't ask for it to go well, because we all know on that one, but... reasonable is a good request, I think. See how you like a ball of the sun in your eye. Yeah, fair. I can dream. Ow. Got eye lasers. You know what? Here. Catch this. Yeah, he was at least vulnerable to that. 3 blade, 1 moon. Yeah, that doesn't bring any of their effects into play on that. Unless... Hang on, I have an idea. I don't know if this actually works. I've never tried this, but let's find out. Oh, for fun. If I do a boosted Solstice Strike, will she apply Moon on this attack? Sure will. Which then frees him up to finish that. Perfect. Just keep whacking away at it until things happen. Oh, there we go, the Eclipse Laser. Oh, he is not having a good time. That did 5,000 damage to him. Oh. I don't like the look of him hitting the tower like that. I have a bad feeling about that. He understands what's doing that, and he doesn't like it. And I really don't like that he understands that. Go stab him in the eye. Yeah, I didn't figure that was going to do much, but I wanted to try. Okay, that's easy enough to... No, wait, no, it's a one-turn one, though. That's going to sting. That's fine. I-beam. Oof. Glad we had the Lunar Shield up for that, because that looked like it would have really sucked otherwise. But you know what? Cannonballs! Let's see if this has any effect. You're kind of standing off the edge there, buddy, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm sure you know what you're doing. They also walk through the air to get there, but that too is fine. Best not to think about it too much. But it definitely seems like the entire point of this fight is just to keep hitting it and triggering the cannon. While Roshan just chills out over there and waits for this to all unfold. And the reason why I was even using Sarai's MP at all was I wanted to see if it is specifically mana that's causing it to go up. Because it seems like for the other two it is. But I guess since she's not a Solstice Warrior, her mana doesn't count. Which makes sense. So we'll just hold off on using any more of hers, aside from to kick the thing in the face when needed. Though it also was triggering sometimes when we were just doing attacks, too, so... I don't know. The important part is we just hold out till it fires enough and then the bad thing dies. That's all I need to think about right now. Eventually it'll make the bad man stop. Yeah, see, it triggered there. So maybe it's based on damage? Because every time we got a vulnerable hit or did a decent amount of damage, it seemed to also do it. There he goes, smacking into the tower again. He's mad as hell. And I'm just gonna make him madder by kicking him in the eye. There we go. I don't have enough to stop that one. But I can weaken it a lot. Oh, that's probably Sarai hitting the floor. Yep. 104. Woo! This is why we came packed with parfaits. On your feet. Everything's fine, just have a parfait. It solves everything. Generate a bit more MP for you. Is there any point to swapping? No, because I can't swap for Roshan for the AoE heal. I'd only be able to swap to Garo for a single target heal, which we don't currently need. So just keep generating MP so you can kick him when I need you to. Just keep on hammering him. Give him a boot to the head. Okay, we learned how to handle this a round ago. So we boost her. And we Solstice Strike him. Because that supplies enough sword and does that. And he's immediately following it up with another one again. Which I anticipated, but I was hoping I was wrong. Lunar Shield it is, then. This'll at least lower it enough that it won't kill whoever he's targeting. In theory. Oh wait, the Eclipse Laser might stop him, actually. Let's see how he reacts to that. That one only did 4,000 instead of 5,000. Oh, that's because this phase is done. He's gonna break this tower down in anger. That does kind of stop the whole Eclipse Laser plan. Ow. Valerie? Yeah, we seem to be down a Valerie. Ugh, good thing my backpack took most of the hit. Okay, you should find Valerie. The crystal broke, but the Dweller remains. I don't know what we can do. Valerie! Yeah, I figured she's right back fighting it. Let's keep fighting. Oh, it's gonna be just the two of them now, huh? Well, that makes things complicated. I assume something's gonna change somewhere along the way through this. I don't really have any way to stop him completely on that one, so just weaken that down. We also lost our entire combo meter because the fight changed. Even with weakening that and blocking a good chunk of it, still a lot of damage. Let's see what happens if I do a boost to the shield. I'm curious. Does it add an extra hit? No, it just heals slightly more. So either we have to be able to actually hurt it now, or something else is going to happen as the fight goes. No, it's only taking 18. They can't do it. But... Roshan, you must help. Now. Well? There are rules. I can't touch a dweller. Hey, that's not fair. We've been nothing but nice to you. Hang on. You agreed to my terms. There's a catch. Screw your terms. That also is a thing. You fool! Oh, you've really done it now. What's happening? Let me do the talking, and whatever happens, do not attract his attention. Whose attention? Fleshmancer's on his way. He's aware of what happened. Ooh. Our lord returns at long last. What I thought was setting up to happen is that Roshan was gonna do a whole, I'm not allowed to touch the dweller, but they never said anything about not boosting the two of you to do something. More. Like he did with the mind potion for Torment. But it looks like, we've got a problem now. Our lord and master. I thought we had a deal. It wasn't me. No, spare me the old excuse. The vial of time touched a dweller. Whether you did it yourself or let it happen, this is on you. An eye for an eye, then. But we'll get to that. Dweller of Strife. How? Fleshmancer, Master, we... One? Yes, Master, I'm honored that you remember me. How could you stay alive for so long? Surely you spent plenty of time outside of the castle. Sacrifice. Sacrifice and dedication, too. We used the vampire rose. Yeah, that makes sense. The vampire rose. Tell me, does it hurt? All the time. Interesting. I commend your dedication. Master. Still resurrecting a dweller. Who provided the blood moon? We did. You have my thanks. What is your wish? Master, if I may. Speak. Sorceress shows unparalleled magical prowess. I believe she would make for a great lieutenant at your current headquarters. And what about the other one? He prefers to forget and demands only confirmation that he will never have to fight these Solstice warriors again. I see. Just slides back into place. I'm not losing the Dweller of Strife again. Acolytes! Master? Are you prepared to serve for all eternity? We desire nothing more. That was probably a bad answer. I feel like a bad thing's about to happen to them. Well, that takes care of the Dweller of Strife problem. Then leave now alongside my dearest creation, and in time I will see to your transformation. Yes, the four of you will be merged with the Dweller to become its conscience. In the distant future, you will return together as one, the king of a new race.
Which is where the Demon King in the Messenger comes from, isn't it?
Oh boy, that explains a lot about what I'm seeing.
Thank you, Master.
Thank you, Master. Thank you, Master.
Wait. No, 3 just didn't say anything. Okay. Do not interfere.
This creation will be unstoppable.
Well... mostly.
Now, I suppose a proper sidekick is in order. Martial artist.
That's why his armor's... Ah. Okay. That makes sense.
You wish to forget.
I do, and I never want to fight Solstice Warriors again.
Then let us make sure you're not needed for a very long time. Go now and follow the Dweller in the Acolytes.
Valerie, it's not too late if... we have nothing to talk about. Sail, you two can come with me and be free of... just leave. Yeah, did you really think they were going to be welcoming of that idea after your treachery? I mean, really now.
Save yourself, it's all you can do now.
Erlina, if there's a way, I will find you again. Live on, Brugaves. Everything I did for you. Just remember.
Enough!
Time to go.
Brugaves, is it? Allow me to give you a new form, a new name, and I shall grant all your wishes.
All my life I tried to do what was expected of me, only to hear again and again I was too slow. I desire only one thing, a new master, to feel adequate and fit for my role.
Oh, not to worry. When I'm done with you, you'll be the fastest there ever been. Sorceress, it appears my current seat of power may come under fire soon. Help me defend it, and I will make you ruler of that world when I leave. Do these terms suit you?
They do.
Then allow me to give you a new form and a new name, and I shall grant all of your wishes as well.
I want power. Power overwhelming.
Perfect. Go now, and I will be with you shortly.
Now that everybody else is out of the way, now it's time to discuss things, I'm sure.
Now, where was I?
Get behind us.
An eye for an eye, then, Rashad.
A single hit, that's the deal.
Why? Afraid they can't take more?
Do your worst, you're nothing but a loser.
Darl!
Watch out! Yep, that's what I expected. Oh, those are familiar time shards. Well, things have just gotten complicated.
I thought we established that stopping time was impossible. How do you do it, Rashad?
It isn't really stopped. I had an epiphany while experimenting with time loops. Time could be brought to a near-complete stop by creating
an infinitely short recursive sequence. Genius! And I suppose these crystals are what's holding the time loop together.
He's so well animated.
They're beautiful. What do you call them?
Time shards.
Bit of a simple name. You always were the better artist. I would ask if I could keep them, but I understand they will dissolve when you break the loop. So, how have you been? Sulking in your archive for a few centuries again. How much is enough, F-World? Have you still no regard for the pain and suffering you leave in your wake? Oh, please, do give me that lecture again. It's so fun when you do it. We don't get to do this that often, after all. These Solstice warriors, why are you traveling with them? They're not ready to ascend. We will see. You think they will come after me? Did I earn a slap on the wrist again? You took over an entire species. Ha! You know as well as I do that these lives are lost anyway once you recompose the timelines. Still procrastinating that one? I noticed. One more wrong will not make this right, after all. Their suffering is real. And so is mine! You know what? I agree. Let's skip the usual debate. But to answer your question, yes, I do believe these two will drive you out from your current stronghold. Oh, don't make me laugh. Even if they somehow made it across the Sea of Stars, the Sorceress would be my champion. And as I'm sure you can tell, their potential is limitless. They can do it, I'm certain. Now would you look at that? Roshan wants to pit innocent children of the Solstice against their former mentor, and I'm somehow the bad guy. To think that you would stop me, that you could stop me with a snap of your fingers. But no, you choose to cling to the silly belief that all turns to good someday. So I wasn't that far off with the fact that he's been pulling his punches. Enough. As you wish. Thanks for the chat, Pod. Now back to time as it was. As Garl's about to be destroyed. Ah! Garl! No! Roshan, do something! He took a direct hit, as in no one magic to protect himself. Even I can't help. I'm sorry. Who is the loser now? He'll be dead in a few moments. Any last words? Garl, no. We can't lose you. Huh? Zale. Elder Mist? There's something your friend must see before he passes. But it is time. Let it in. Embrace your true power and bring Garl to me. Huh. The Elder Mist. We have to go right now. What? That's way too far. Garl's dying. Nah. He's gonna do the thing. Don't you see, Valerie? The distance is always short if we fly away. Solon? Huh. Zale. So you really were the spark after all. Uh-huh. Just taking a swing at him immediately. Run while you can, Flashmancer. The Sorceress and I will be waiting. Come if you dare. Garl. Luana. Quick! Yeah, of course you can just make a portal to chase after them.
and he can turn into a bird, so everything's fine. Everybody has their way to get there. Which, actually, why didn't we just use her portal in the first place rather than plot magic? It's fine. Does it feel any better? Not really. I assume that's mostly just gonna buy him time. Zale, it really hurts. So sorry, buddy. I feel colder. Carl. Hey, you got to fly in the end. That's pretty good, right? Try not to talk. So, you'll go after Relena and the Fleshmancer? It doesn't matter right now. Seems like they left for a faraway place. Don't worry about it, Carl. Just stay with us. I wish I could help you get there. I wish I could help you one last time. When death is near, the unresolved chapters of one's prophecy beckon. The way to help may be in there. Allow me. Space. Zale, I just had a vision. I think I know how to help you go after them. Thank you, Elder Mist. I understand now. Sea of stars. But it's too late. If I had just one more day. Come on, kid. I can't do it if you don't ask. When that moment comes, demand a flask of borrowed time. This is the moment, presumably. Roshan, I demand a flask of borrowed time. There it is. That'll buy him a day, I presume. There it is. Alright, that really hit the spot. I feel as if... Yeah, you probably shouldn't be getting too excited. Huh? Hey, Listen carefully, Garl. The ethereal feeling you're experiencing is a side effect of borrowed time. The potion's magic worked only because you had clarity of purpose. You currently exist in between realities. Borrowed time will keep you here until your deed is done, but you must understand. You will still die in the end. That cannot be changed. It's okay, I understand. And I know exactly what to do. First... Garl! Hmm? You're just going to act like nothing's wrong? I don't have much time, Valerie. I want to make the most of it. Don't say that. There might still be a way. There isn't. I'm sorry. If you use the time for anything other than the stated purpose, the borrowed time will expire instantly. Guys, it's okay. I already did a lot more than a regular Moon Cradle boy has any right to. All I want is one last adventure with you. Seeing Garl's final deed through is what will extend his borrowed time the most. Don't understand. No, he's probably been through this more than you have, Zale. He probably does understand, and he's trying to give you good advice here. You can't lose him. You already did. It's too late for that regardless. Just want to help one last time. Can you do this for me? Please, it's my final wish. You only ever get one of those. Come on, it's this or nothing. Let's make it count, okay? Let's make it count. Let's make it count. Alright, let's do this. To get you across the Sea of Stars, there's people we need permission from. We need a bargaining chip, but I know just the thing. Where are those people? Way up. Huh? I suppose the flying was a spur-of-the-moment thing? Yeah, I'm not too sure how we did that. The connection took place, but your new powers need more time to grow. It's okay, there's another way.
That mysterious shrine out in the ocean in south of Mesa Island. It's connected somehow. Yeet can get us closer. Let's go. That was a hell of a scene. They really tried to pull hard on that one. I'd be more upset right now, but I'm holding out to see whether they're gonna pull a last minute, like, haha, we're gonna save him moment at the end of this whole thing. I can't open the map. So I don't know. He said south of Mesa Island, which I think is the one Kukar is at. Yeah. Bizitol's the one we went to first. Well, that's one way to catch. And he just... Okay, he just spits out a boat. Okay. Yep, that's fine. No questions here. Let's see, they said south of Mesa Island? Yeah, Hiker's Rest appears to be our target. The place I was like, there's gonna be something here later. Because I presume that this bridge is going to be crossable now, and that's gonna be like a shrine that teleports us into the stars or something. Skyward Shrine Bridge, like it said before. We're gonna go to space. Gotta go to space. Gotta go to space to save the world. Might be worlds. The shrine you saw, is that thing over there? Yeah, I'm sure of it. This is how we reach the ones who can grant access to the Sea of Stars. It's way out of reach. Did your vision contain anything about how to get to it? Not really. I just know deep down that we have everything we need. Paths across water. Valerie? Because if you remember, her prophecy was paths on water. Paths on water. Huh? Okay, so she signaled the mothership and it made a bridge. Okay, very good. And here at first I was thinking it was gonna be like ice paths or something. No. Just signal the sky and make a bridge. They got the portrait wrong on that one. Way to go, Valerie. Quite impressive. How did you know? The Oracle of Tides. He said I could mend the connection. That was unreal. We get to walk on it now. Come on. Excitable as ever, Garl. And they were setting Garl up for this whole situation the entire game, honestly. There was hinting at this kind of thing being how this all is going to work out through a lot of this. Though admittedly, I was wondering about the whole title to begin with. I was wondering how the whole Sea of Stars being probably space would come into it all, and well, here we are, I guess. We gotta go talk to some sky people. That tickled. Did it work? Sure did. This is definitely the place. Let's go. I assume this will be the last remnant of that forgotten race that was mentioned before. This is gonna be the one fishing spot I pass up, because I feel like we've got more important business to be about right now. Cloud Kingdom.
That almost sounded like a Windows booting jingle for some reason.
Wow. Who would have thought, huh?
You know what it is you seek out here.
An audience.
What?
There's a council thing. I think.
Let's look around. There's definitely more game left than I thought, but I wonder if we actually have a whole sequence where we're in the Sea of Stars, or if we just go straight to where the Fleshmancer's base is. Hello up there. Small visitors, did Luana mend the connection at last? Sort of. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask anymore. I'm not gonna try to figure out how you lot got up here. I assume the same way we did. Are you gonna play wheels? Is that the thing? You gonna, like, play wheels with your finger? Yep. Want to play some wheels? Not now. We already missed a champion game earlier. And like I said, my goal is to end the game today. If you need to rest, I have a small corner for visitors your size. Sure. Sleep well. Oh, wow. When they say corner, I didn't expect a corner out in space. Okay. The power's growing. Do you feel it too? Not the campfire. Brewcaves is gone, but Berlina will pay for this. It'll take some convincing, but I have an idea. We already heard your stories, but thank you. We have room for one bouillabaisse. I'm very curious how we're going to actually get across space, but I'm suspicious because there's that whole living glass thing that came up before. I have to assume that the living glass is related. Little ones, are you going to meet the council? If so, I wish you luck. They can be very difficult. Well, that's one way to let people through, I guess. Do that or go this way. I guess I'll go underfoot. Pardon me. I can see you, don't worry. It's an entire race of giants up here. Question mark. Mark 1 does... Oh, that's why they're the question mark one. See the pod? They're another transport. Cloudy Shard. That presumably would talk about this area. There's a Rainbow Conch, though. This, I presume, is the council. Who demands audience? Present yourselves. I am the one demanding audience. We can hear you just fine, there's no need to shout. Oops. Name. Carl. Title. What? Title. His title is Warrior Cook. Luana? Warrior Cook. It is our understanding that you are on borrowed time. I am, and I have a request. Then speak. It's for my friends here. I want you to grant them access to the Sea of Stars. What? Can we even do that? Is that a thing we do anymore? Do you understand what it is you are asking of us? Absolutely. And who will vouch for you? Vouch? I don't know, I thought we could just... I will. Yeah, I figured Roshan would be the one. Great Eagle, you honor us with your presence. Tell us then, do they possess the key?
Yes, they have reclaimed the Vespertine. That's one of the bits I was figuring was coming, was that the Vespertine was still going to be our ship. It was going to fly through space. Do they possess the strength? Yes, Solon and Luana have awoken. Their wish is to accept this final gift from their friend and complete their journey. Do they possess the will? Sarai. How did she get here? Determination. We deem this group of travelers satisfactory. This leaves only the matter of the deed. What does the warrior Cook intend to offer in exchange for his friend's passage? I hope you have a plan. He's getting kind of drift on that one. Well, what do you propose? I will wake the sleeper. What? You would bring total destruction to this world? What makes you believe we would accept such a proposition? Don't worry, I'll make it friendly again. The Elder Mist once told me I might soothe a long-tormented soul. This is what he meant, I'm certain of it. That makes sense. That is a tall order. What is your plan? The runes in the Moorlands. I wasn't sure at first, but I now know what they meant. There are no more Oviets. How then? I will complete the ritual of the elements by cooking with them. Impossible. I don't like this plan. We agree to entertain your plan. How will you use water? Magic Dew to instantly grow the crops I'll need. Sea monsters are extinct. Magic Dew will not manifest without an enchanted scale. Don't worry, I know just the place to find one. How about fire, then? Natural heat from the volcano without a name. Preposterous. The lava monster would kill you instantly. It's okay, my friends are pretty strong. Earth? The volcano will be terraformed by magic, so I can use its summit as a giant oven to bake my creation. And I suppose you know just the wizard. We actually do. Sure do. And that mountain will finally have a name, Kiln Mountain. Don't push your luck, kid. I don't know about this one. We like the name. And that leaves the final element. How does wind come into play? We will capture Zephyr in a bottle. When my creation is complete, I will let it carry the scent to the sleeper's nostrils. And why do you require a volcano-sized oven? Because I will bake the biggest loaf of bread the world has ever seen. Somehow I knew that was the punchline. Why bread? And what makes you believe that it will be enough to make the sleeper friendly again? Oh, come on now. No one can be grumpy when they wake up to the smell of freshly baked bread. Oh, really? Does that even make sense? I don't know about this. We find no valid counter-argument. If you can truly soothe the sleeper, we will grant your friends access to the Sea of Stars. The volcano is now open. You will need this. Got wind key. Right on. Oh boy, I had a feeling the sleeper was gonna tie into this somewhere as well, but I didn't expect that. Great job up there, girl. Yeah, that went well. I have never seen the council so easily swayed. Okay, let's go back and plan this whole thing. There's a lot more left than I thought. I assume he's our ticket down. Hey, what's your name? Bunty. Why do you ask? Great, one sec. Alright, I don't have a lot of time, so we should split up. What? Staying with you. There's no time, just trust me, okay? I'm in charge of Earth anyway. No danger on my path. Where is that? Remember Malcolmut? He promised he would come around if a good deed demanded his magic. Think he can terraform a volcano? Well, he was terraforming an entire mountain over time, so really, I'm pretty sure he could do it. Might not be quick, but he can get it done. Yep, plus the design I have in mind is pretty straightforward. Anyway, Zale, you're in charge of air. West of here's a Skyland you can access using the wind key they gave us. Find Zephyr and bottle it up. Consider it done. Valerie, you've got fire. Go through the volcano and defeat the lava monster. Then we can redirect the heat and terraform the summer into a giant kiln. Got it. Sarai, that leaves water. After dropping Valerie off at the volcano, get Hortense to take you back to the Sea of Nightmare. Please don't kill Hydrolion. We only need one scale. Okay. Once you have the scale, just take it to Teaks and Mirth. The villagers will come together to grow and harvest the crops. Get as much as you can on the Vespertine and then meet us at the volcano. Well, that'll be Kiln Mountain by then, I guess. Understood. So, first, those who will use the boat. Valerie and Sarai, please stand in front of Punty here. He's really pulling it all together on his own here. What about me? Oh, I assumed you weren't allowed to help. This matter isn't related to a dweller. I'm free to choose. Okay. Well, the 4 elements are assigned, but I guess you can join one of the teams. There won't be any danger on my path, though, so who else do you want to help? All 3. Yeah, it's a simple enough matter for him to make copies of himself. This guy's good. He can be in all places at once to help every team. Okay, Valerie, now say Kukar. Kukar? Bye! Whoa. That's what I figured was coming. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, Zale. I'll see you over at Kiln Mountain once we have everything. Stay safe, Garl. You bet. I'm alright, don't worry. Zitol. I gotta be honest, with the way they lifted their foot, I thought they were just gonna kick them straight there. And the Skyland is west of this village. Lead the way. Like, not even bring the orb over them to kick them there, just straight punt their ass straight over there. Now we have a party of 2. I have to assume there's going to be some combat if we're controlling this party in particular, though we may control every party. And as we complete each one, we might get, like, sent to each person's thing. Okay, this just leads back. And no, I thought we were going to climb the castle and that was going to be a done deal at the end of it. I did not anticipate there being more. I feel like I was lied to with the how long to beat time. Because we've definitely passed 30 hours now, I think. Though I did also mess around with wheels a lot, so that might be accounting for the remaining time. Which means we might actually have a fairly lengthy section left still. I don't know. I'm having a really hard time getting a read on this. Before I click into here, though, I'm going to say something and then step away for a second. Specifically, the Skylands were also a section of the Messenger, so we're still on a roll of those. But I will be right back after a quick second. Okay, onward to the Skyland. What is this tune? I like it, but I'm confused by it. Zephyr is in there. We'll need something that can shatter the crystal. Let's explore a bit. Well, that answers the question of if there will be combat. Braids are. Okay. It's a good thing Resh'an has both poison and magic. There we go. Stop whatever that was gonna be. Yeet. I was wondering if they were going to take it somewhat easy on me, since I only have 2 characters now, but looks like not particularly, because these are still pretty durable, and 25 is not a small amount. It's not a huge amount, but it does mean it can't just laze about through getting through here. Though we do have both the healers that the team has pretty much here, so we're not really in much danger. In fact, more than likely there is going to be combat in each area now that I think about it. And the reason why I say that is because of the fact that that's why they have Resh'an with each party, so that every party has a healer. And so that nobody who's going into combat is going alone. So nobody has to solo through a section. So we are going to have two other sections, one with Valerie, one with Sarai, most likely. So I assume none of them are going to be particularly bad. What the hell? Oh, it's a sling rabbit. Okay. I was trying to figure out what was going on with this thing. So looking at the other one, it makes more sense. As you can see it holding the sling. Looks like it's got the sling band in its mouth and it's rolling back and forth to stretch it. And I'm kind of confused by that motion. That's a little bit weird. Let's throw Abeyance just to hit that one with purple and hit all of them at the same time. Pebble Arc. Okay, don't like that. It's official, I really don't like these sling rabbits. This also guarantees that they're all close enough together for a sunball. And we can go all out here because it doesn't matter since there's a campfire right there. Now that would remove random locks, which might not actually do what I want. So just hit him with more Abeyance. Ow. Ow. And this is specifically the kind of thing I wanted the ability to have Dash Strike and Sunball for. Nothing to worry about. And rest. I actually should have checked what the game timer said. What time did that say? 21. Huh. I must have lost more time
during stream than I thought, because I did a count before, or starting today, to see if I was on the right track for what the time was. Apparently there's gonna then be near 6 hours left? That seems impossible. We'll find out. Stay strong, Zale. You will see your friend again before his time is up. Teeks does have a story for us. Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. Kukar the Unyielding. Huh. Was not expecting that to be the story we got out of this. Of the many events from the time of the Ovates, many consider the foundation of the Kingdom of the Clouds to be the most significant. It was back in the early days when the world was still being shaped. Once they had completed the islands, they started working on the travel golems. The Ovates first built Yeet and Zeedle and rejoiced at the ease with which they can activate them using power words. But for Mesa Island, something more was needed. A sentient golem, one that would not simply obey commands, but carry purpose. The reason was that this specific island was at sea level, but as the Ovates had seen in their dreams, it needed to be propped up way higher. Indeed, in the future there would be a great flood, and for this world to survive, Mesa Island would have to remain above water. Although that future was a very distant one, the Ovates remained as selfless as ever in their dedication to harmony and balance. Thus they built Kukar, but alas, they found themselves unable to give it sentience. Ever embracing the flow of things, the Ovates held firm to the belief that their part in saving Mesa Island had been played. They moved on to completing the vision they had seen in a shared dream, and from the essence of the very clouds conjured the Sky Giants. There would come a time when the Ovates would go extinct, and it would fall to the Sky Giants to keep watch. They would be tasked with establishing a council in the clouds to oversee three very important things. First of which was to keep watch over the elements. While the flood was unavoidable, maintaining balance would remain a challenge unless new Ovates arose. Secondly, they would be the gatekeepers of the Sea of Stars, carefully vetting those who would seek to travel between worlds. Lastly, there was the matter of Kukar. It remained incomplete, and so they would need to be on the lookout for a wielder of magic potent enough to make the construct sentient. In the end, it was the Great Eagle who helped them in this. Nowadays, few are aware of Kukar's purpose, most believing it to be nothing more than an impressive feat of masonry. And even from a prophetic standpoint, there's no real way to tell whether it will withstand the coming flood. But until then, Kukar's role will remain a passive one. Holding on with an ever-firm grip, it would stand tall, inspiring mortals as a testament to stoicism and true dedication. One only need lay eyes upon the construct once to understand where it's got its title of Kukar the Unyielding. The end. I presume that the flood they're speaking of is what leads to the island section we're on for the Messenger being the only landmass in the world. Or at the very least, one of very few. It's hard to say whether it's the only one or it's one of very, very few due to the scope of the Messenger. We ended up in the sky, and we ended up with a couple places being mentioned, but we never, had other islands shown in that game or anything. So we're gonna need a thing there. We can't get to that. Start from this one and see what happens. Okay, that's a mirror I need to spin. Because presumably I need it to point up to this. The laser, I presume, is this one. Now it's a chest. Neat. Cypress cork. Okay. Then is this one the laser, or is this a... Yep, okay. This just needs to be turned around. There we go. And this should last just long enough. Ta-da! That's
thingy. We got a conch and another ability. Been a little bit. Zale and Rashawn learned combo skill Conflagrate. I can make a death tornado. Yay. Fiery death tornado. Whoosh. Yeah, this is the play. Hit them all with Dash Strike so that I weaken one and set up the other one to be stopped. Actually, no, it's still not quite gonna be stopped, but it'll be very weakened. Ow. Yeah, they're not fucking around anymore. They're like, okay, you've realized the stakes of using only 2 characters. Now enjoy nasty combat. Torblado. Ow, ow, ow. Yikes. Ooh. I was gonna heal, but I need to stop that more, I think. Because if I don't stop that from happening, we're in trouble. But he's also gonna die soon. Yep, chat just went for a second. This should actually take care of a lot of these. Not quite as much as I wanted, but that's okay. Because even if Rashawn goes down, this fight's over. The enemy's only got 4 hit points. We can't combo heal constantly like we used to, because we're missing half of that combo. And I could use Zale's healing, but I kind of need his MP in order to do other things. So now is when we're going to start using our items wholesale, I think. Kind of like when we started out, actually, now that I think about it. When we started out, we were using a lot of items as well, because we just didn't have the means of keeping everything in check otherwise. And then we got just enough abilities where we could just constantly loot. It's fine that you resisted that, I just didn't want you doing your move. Die. Yeah, because they just straight resist magic. Of his kind, that is. Hexagonal Slab. Like, I'm pretty sure Rashawn was sent on most of these probably just to be a support, rather than actually being directly productive. Which has kind of been his role the whole game, so that makes sense. Except now it's not a matter of his rules, it's more a matter of... that's just what he's useful for in this situation. So I guess his rules aren't a problem anymore now that the Fleshmancer's already come and gone. Okay, I just jumped back down and that's what gets me to the Assassin's Pin. Whee! What does that do? Defense minus 20, attack plus 10, huh? Woof. Not something I'm going to use here. That much is for sure, especially not with the 30 HP swing that would have. No, thank you. I might give that to Sarai once we rejoin the team. If that's even relevant at that point. Sky Armor? That's definitely better. Definitely helps his magic defense out a bunch. I am suspicious of whether I'm going to be able to finish this today. But this is also why I put a question mark on it being the finale or not. Didn't mean we get the poison on the other one, but that's okay. We'll full stop one and weaken the attack of the other. Ow. Poblado. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, and the combo move they have costs more than one. The amount of times so far my brain's been like, I'll just swap him out for another character to handle this problem. Oh, right, I can't. Like, that is kicked in my brain so many times. Because the game has taught me to do that. But I can't. Oh wow, Conflagrate is 3. That's probably not happening in most fights. I'm gonna be real. Go. It'd be real awkward if we didn't come back up when we landed in that pool. Okay, yeah, he only gets poisoned when he throws his bottles normally. Ow. Well, this is gonna be a problem. I probably should have went for the heal instead. Well. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble. On your feet. That's the only way I was getting out of that situation. Because even if I healed, he was going to get hit with Torblado and then immediately hit by 2 lightnings, which would be 50 alone. Yeah, he was not surviving that. That'll kill one. Let's see how well that does. At the very least, it'll kill one of the ones that are attacking now. The other one's probably gonna knock Roshan out. Yep, because of course they targeted him. Also, with where they spawned that tornado, that was brutal. That was like right on his face. I feel like that's kind of not fair. And this one's not gonna be any better. Like, how are you meant to time blocking that when it literally exists for a second and is immediately hitting you? That's not okay. Like, despite how well the combat works and everything, I would still say the art and everything is such that the combat is still the weak part of this game. And that's a weak part of a very strong package. Like, don't get it twisted. I am still very complimentary of the game, but
the combat is still the weakest part of the game. Both in the matters of, there are a couple things that could be done to make it a little better. For example, making sure situations like that tornado being literally right on top of you not happening. Basically, there's just a handful of little things to make some of the timed blocks more doable. I mean, that's entirely possible to do, I'm sure. It's just so incredibly close that it would be not the most reasonable. And that's not even a statement of me saying, oh wow, this is hard because of this. It's like, no. As I've said multiple times, this game really hasn't been that hard. So, I will say right now that I made a mistake in that I did not heal. Now I've got a Hobson's choice here, pretty much. Because if I don't stop either of those pebble arcs, we're dead. But if I stop only one of them, we're still in trouble from the other, or Sling Rabbit firing off. There's a possibility that I heal enough that I can take both pebble arcs and be okay. As long as I block them, I think it'll be fine. Because he heals for, I think, at least 50. Yeah, 61. So that should be okay. Or I fuck up the timing because of a weird camera angle. And we're in trouble, like I expected. Yikes. Remember, kids, remember to heal before moving forward. Because otherwise you end up with situations like this, where you're nearly dead and running out of options. Yep, that's what I figured, is he's gonna survive that hit. Now I throw Bullet Bays to him, and we're both back in fighting shape. The problem is, they fire enough that we're just getting chewed apart here. Like, this is the same thing as I've talked about before with this game, of some of these fights are just brutal. And that's despite the fact that I say that the combat in the game as a whole is easy, is it's only some of the fights that are this hard. And it's mostly a matter of what set of enemies you get, and what position you're in when you get to them. If I came into this at full health and full strength, we would have been fine. But since I went into this half-cocked, we kind of have a problem. And even then, we're gonna be fine. It just means I have to put in more work to keep it together. Is thanks to the way characters revive in this game, you tend not to have the hugest issue surviving in a situation like this. Oh, of course you lived. That's actually a problem. Such a waste to do this, but I gotta make sure. Because if I only kill one and get shot, and then screw up the timed block, we actually would die. Oof. Like I said, that was purely just my laziness that nearly killed me there. Which, there does not exist a game so easy that you can completely disregard doing anything and get through it fine. The best you could do is play super stupid and risky, and sometimes you'll end up getting close to death. like, it's possible to even lose children's games. Azure Cape. Oh yeah, we did completely neglect to give Roshan a pretty strong attack upgrade as well. Well, that's probably part of the problem, huh? Also, I'm very glad I gave Roshan an abacus, because they did do the take away a character thing one last time. So I'm glad I kept that bit of redundancy. Because otherwise, we wouldn't know how much health any of these things had, and it would be very awkward. Even more so than it already is. Oh, great. Oh, not this shit again. Didn't we just get through a fight like this a second ago? Come on, game. You're breaking my balls here. And I don't appreciate it. Ouch. We're actually getting into a bad spot at this point. Because I had to burn so many resources getting through the other situation we just had. We might actually get into a very sketchy position by the time we get to a checkpoint. It's either that or I go back and rest, and I don't think that'd be a good idea at this point. Because if I do that, I think they come back, and that would in the end not help us at all. Yeah, I know you resisted, it's okay. Now you die. Like, as I said with the other fight, we'll get through this one. It's just a lot sketchier than it needs to be. I don't think he'll do enough damage with that, so just spend the turn with a boosted healing light. If I had kept the boost for Roshan, I would have been able to do more damage, but it's okay. He does enough damage that he can set up one for Zale to kill and then hit the other one. There we go. There's also that small adaptation period where I have to figure out what the best way to deal with these enemies is. This, I presume, is what I need. Any idea what this is? A highly refined crystal. Its energy matches the one containing Zephyr. Could it be used to break the other one? Without a doubt, but it won't budge. So if I extract the essence and frequency... Zale, do you have any magic item with a proper handle? How about the coral hammer? Let's see it. Oh, we can make the hammer useful again. Here, this will work. Thanks, Roshan. Cobalt hammer. The coral hammer's been upgraded. You can now break blue crystals with it. I was kind of hoping to see him swing the hammer at it, but, well, you know, animations. Whee! Goes without saying, we need to rest and make some more food. Whew, boy. I didn't mean to rest twice. I keep thinking rest is the first button and cook is the second button, but no. It's the other way around, dum-dum. So we need 2 parfaits again, because we used both of those. We can make a moon cradle fish pie, so we'll make one of those.
Problematically, it looks like we're out of onions to make more bouillabaisse, so that's a slight problem. That means our best regular heal is going to be the roasted sandwiches again. They'll just have to do. The other option is I start just using piles of MP restorative items and just sit there and use things like healing light and such instead. Which I did debate doing, but it's not quite 6 in one, half dozen in the other. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if I have to fight Zephyr to bottle it. So, how do we capture wind? Leave it to me. I guess that's the other reason he came along, huh? Is to handle magic things, which makes sense. That's it for us, then. I hope the others are okay. And now, of course, on that question, we fade over... Oh, to Sarai's team first. Okay. I just throw this pearl into the water, or where you caught Stormcaller. Got Immaculate Pearl. And here's a little something for the fight. Best of luck. Sarai and Roshan learned combo skill Arcane Barrage. Convenient that you just happen to know that. Looks like theirs might mostly just be a boss fight. I don't remember that much fighting on Stormcaller's Island, aside from a couple enemies who don't appear to be here. Definitely trying its best to be ominous, though, with the storm here still. Do I want to change anything for you? Because I could give you the Assassin Leaf. Or the Assassin Pin, rather. It would be 6 more attack, but it would be 20 less defense. And as I spoke about before, she's already kind of fragile for not a lot of purpose. So I feel like that would be a bad idea. They do have 2 people with ultimates. I think I'll just leave it alone. We don't need to cook anything because we just did that with the other team. So they should still have the same food. Toss in a pearl and find out what happens. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, this is the sea lion. Oh, right, Hydra lion. Yeah, okay. Which explains why we threw it where Stormcaller was, now that I think about it. There goes the accordion. Might be a concertina, actually. It doesn't matter. Tail has suddenly appeared. Oh, its tail has a health bar, too. Okay. There we go. Tail active. Counter whip. Oh, they're bringing back the bit from the Elder Mist fight where part of it goes a little crazy. Oh. Music's also a little loud, apparently. Apparently I can't fix that right now. That thought. There we go. That should take the edge off. Sorry I didn't notice that sooner.
it really just started going ham, and I did not notice it. Like, everything sounded a little louder in my head with some of the stronger music, but I didn't really process it. So sorry if the audio balance was out of whack this whole time today. It's still gonna need a better adjustment in a moment here, but I did the best I could for the second till I can actually get proper audio controls. Which I apparently can't do in a fight, which is unfortunate. Which, actually, that's kind of weird that I can't access the menu in a fight. Let's deal with the tail. I gotta say, so much for not killing it, considering we're fighting it right now, but I presume that we'll somehow not kill it in this fight. I'm also gonna go out on a limb and assume that the combo skill probably takes 3. Oh no, it takes 2. Okay. That's not too bad, then. Go ahead and hit him with Abeyance. Counter Whip. Just enough for a Venom Flurry. Good enough. Counter whipped, which is okay. Multiple arcane hits on a single target that also delays its turn. Perfect. Press X to kick. Boot, 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 boot. That's pretty great. I like that one. Ow. Ooh, and the ultimate's ready too. But I think we'll get counter whipped if I do the ultimate right now, so I'm gonna hold off on that for a second to heal first. In fact, actually, yeah, we can use Rashawn's ultimate to heal the rest of the way as well, while still dealing damage. Need to go nuts in a second. Okay, he needs a lot of poison, 1 slash, and that. Go ahead and disorient. Oop. I fucked up. That's still gonna be 100% power even with all of those gone, huh? There's that familiar pain. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Oh, sounds like it's time for a boosted Petrichor. There we go, healed most of that off just fine. We'll hold the Arcane Barrage for the moment until he goes to do an attack again. Because his regular attack isn't that bad, honestly. There's the tail again. I could do a double boosted phase shiv on Hydroline itself. Let's see how much that does. It's a risk to spend this much MP, but yeah, for over 100 damage, that's somewhat worth it. Because I don't need to worry about having MP available for a delay move right now.
I didn't even see him doing that. Ow. That's okay. We don't have enough MP for Petrichor right now. We do still have a Bullabase. Sarai needs the MP anyway, so that works out. Okay, now he's doing something pretty nasty. So we'll double boost and throw the combo at him first. Because that'll buy us a lot of time. Tail's gonna hit us, that's okay. I should have used his turn, not hers, though. That was a mistake. But we have 5 turns to make this up, and one good Venom Flurry should sort this out. Key point being a good Venom Flurry, though. There we go. And we've already recharged the combo enough, and we won. So, easy. Cost us a little bit, but that's okay. Garl was right. This scale will produce magic dew. Let's go back to Mirth. Time for the great harvest. I assume that's their part done. Yep, now it's over to Garl. Their part was short. One big boss fight, that's it. And what are these shafts for? Oh, there's going to be a whole lot of wheat. But you see, if we just drop it all in there, it should get ground up on its way down and leave us with flowers at the bottom. Grinding on volcanic stone. Yep, we're feeding a fire breather here. It is a big challenge. I don't know if I could do this. But I will try for you. Thanks, Malcolmud. That's all I ask. So, we go now? Yeah, Valerie will have cleared the volcano by the time we get there. And now, Valerie and Roshan do their part. The volcano's been opened. Now to clear the place so Garl and Malcolmud can build their thing. I'm right behind you. It does make me slightly worried what else got drowned out a bit along the way. But I would assume if anything was getting majorly drowned out, somebody would have said something. Hopefully. It does make me wonder why today it's been so much louder. These are the settings I had them at. I'm gonna knock the music down one step and then restore the window sliders. Hopefully that's okay. Because I did notice that I was, like, straining a little bit to talk over some of the things that were happening in the game before now. So I wonder if somehow it had gotten out of whack before now, somehow? But I don't know how that would have happened. Yeah, I should probably make some replacements. I will grab a couple MP items. Do I want to heal an MP or just more MP? Probably the heal. But we only have enough for one mushroom scramble, so there's only going to be the one. An argument could be made for going and resupplying somewhere, like at the town or something, but we have plenty of resources, just not for ideal things. I'm digging this music so far. There it goes. Firecrackers. Okay. One of them's blinking. I don't know about that idea. Oh, they resist that, huh? And okay. Oh, they explode, and the damage is dealt when we come back down. Okay. Well, yeah, duh. They're called firecrackers. Of course. Oh, they die when they do that? Okay. I am confused, but we're gonna roll with it. We also learned that they resist lunar magic. Whoop. I saw a chest on the way down, so we're going back for it. Igneous staff. Perfect. Just straight up better. Perfect. Ah. Give the boulder a good old nudge. Whee! Thud. Yeah. Big buggy, huh? Okay. Can't say I'm a big fan of Big Buggy. Well, let's see what a supercharged abeyance does for these guys. Okay, they just resist magic in general, but Big Buggy is weak to it, so that's good. I mean, if they're just gonna take themselves out and do damage, that's okay. That one didn't do it, though, and I don't like that. How do you feel about physical attacks? Okay, you're not weak to that, but you're not resistant to it either, so I can live with that. Ooh. Okay, not a fan of Buggy Boy there. Damn it. I mistimed the button. It's kind of sad how I feel like his should be the easy one to get right, and somehow I keep screwing it up. Oh, if I'd gotten a couple more of those right, it would have killed. Okay, that actually doesn't hurt that much, though, so that's okay. Like, literally, anytime I don't need him to get the timed attack right, I get it, and then anytime it's pivotal, whoops. Every time. Every damn time. Learn my lesson from the Zale section. Be a little more careful. Nearly took them both, okay. Bands should then finish both of them off, in theory. Nope, didn't kill either of them. Great, love that. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Getting my ass kicked. I think part of what's messing with me with Roshan's attack is I keep thinking he does the forward throw as his first attack, and then the high throw is the follow-up. So I'm always thrown off when he throws the slow flying bottle. Which I know sounds ridiculous, but sometimes brain's stupid. That said, with us at 4 hours, and we're still doing these bits, it's really gonna depend on how quick the part after this is, whether we finish the game today or not. I know I'm supposed to send it down there to break those, but I wanted to see if I got anything for breaking the rest of them. Whee! These boulder games are fun. I like the boulders. Especially how they weirdly bounce off walls. I almost sent it across the rope bridge. That would have been great if it somehow made its way across the rope bridge. Volcanic armor. That sounds like something you want. Yeah. It's kind of nice that they're both gonna have different armor now. Zale has sky armor and Valerie has her volcano armor. I hit the wrong button or I would have got that. Okay. It's just gonna blow up again, so I guess it doesn't much matter. Of course, I say that and they actually attack, but that's neither here nor there. Up, up. I do like the AoE on well-timed attacks from Roshan, though. That is incredibly helpful, all things considered. Yeah, boosting's not actually effective against those, because it makes them resist the damage. Oh, I hate it here. Of course you all want to beat up Roshan. Don't like anything about what's happening here, but I have an idea for it at the very least. It didn't do the AoE. Okay, never mind. Ow. There comes Tectonics 2. Ow. I was kind of hoping he'd blow up by now. Ow, ow. Yikes. I thought the other area was dangerous. This is kind of brutal. We can do Arcane Moons in the hopes that that accomplishes something. Which is why they didn't gain a combo move, I guess, is because they started with one. It's worth a shot? What's their turn timer? Okay, none of them have an active turn timer right now, so sure, let's try it. It's not gonna be great against the explosive guys, the only problem. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is it really didn't do a lot. We're just in a bad spot across the board right now. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. Weaken his tectonics and just bank on him surviving. Which Valerie might honestly survive. Nope. Never mind. If I had gotten the timing right on both tectonics, she would have survived, I think, and then the bomber might have been a problem. But without her dodging either of those, she was SOL. We might die here. Yeah. Because that did, like, no damage. Just barely. But we are in trouble. Now's the time for the parfait, then. I was gonna buy time and just heal again, but, not a great situation to be caught in right now. The Arcane Wounds would kill him, I think. Which just leaves us with one Tectonics coming in. I'm burning a lot of resources to survive this one, though. Yeah, that weakens his Tectonics and killed the other one. It's okay. Everything's fine. What do you know, just limiting my team back down to just 2 is all it takes to make this game really show its teeth again. What the hell is he doing? He's just freaking out. Ah, yeah, that's why it was a trap. I figured it was a trap, I just couldn't tell where the trap was or what the trap was going to be. That should mean he'll take himself out. Good. No. No. You use one boost. You use the other one. 'Cause I can never remember whether it's poison or magic that his boost is. I think it's magic that is what he gets from his boost. But I keep getting it back and forth, so I'm just not gonna risk it. Nice. 245 off a single boost is nice. Convenient that there happened to be just enough water that when we raise the water pressure there, it ends up just cooling the section we need. Nothing else. There was a little rock there that was fucking with my entire pathing. Oh, hey, one of the moles is here. What the hell are you doing here? Garl was just at our outpost and mentioned you'd be coming. I came after grabbing what I could. Do you need anything? That's actually very helpful. Especially since you actually have hearty stews. You sadly don't have upgrades for me, but that's okay. I will definitely buy a couple of your hearty stews. They will be very helpful. Because they're better heals than what I can make right now. We may as well set up camp and think about things for a second as well. Oh, hey, Teeks happens to be with this group. They don't have any new stories, but it's fine. Take heart, Valerie. Your friend's time isn't up just yet. Make a new parfait. Yeah, we mostly just need more roast sandwiches. Because we didn't use any of the chaudrets, because we used primarily the other things. Bouillabaisse we had left. Which we no longer have any. Which is where things are going to start getting complicated, I suspect. That, I presume, is the lava monster. This is our target? Yes. That looks more appropriate now. It will be vulnerable to your lunar magic. Good. Good to know that it's vulnerable to lunar magic, honestly. Little weird, but... Toadcano. You know what? Fair enough. Look at the face he makes every time you hit him, too. Okay, 213 is a start. Oh, he summons firecrackers. I hate it here. Two magic. And then a boosted melee, okay. So we just use Abeyance and then do a boosted attack then. Still not sure how we block falling on the ground, but you know what? We take those. Then again, I'm not sure how she runs out onto the lava to hit him either, and, well, you know, we just don't need to think about it that much. Oh, shit. Well, we're not stopping that one, are we? Lunar Shield it is, then. Tremor. Wow, that's a lot of rocks. Jesus. Still, we held out through that very nicely. Have some arcane moons. Fly, bottles, fly. Only 65. Ugh. We don't have any other combo moves, so we may as well use them when we get them, but... Ugh. Only 181 that time. Like, aside from stopping some of his attacks, I mostly am using Roshan just as a, like, healing and mana battery for Valerie in this fight. Since he really doesn't have anything that's especially good against anything that's here. I'm not gonna waste my time with a Moonrang here. Abeyance would knock 2 items off of there, but not all 3.
I could try for the 2 random locks. But I've never even used Ebb before, so I don't even know what the timing on it is. Well, let's find out, I guess. Well, the good news, I figured out the timing. He just fucking dunks a bottle in there. But it looks like, yeah, it's full strength even with that, so this was a mistake to try. I should have just used Lunar Shield again. The good news is he's hitting his friends as well. So it actually spread out in a way that made it not nearly as bad for us, because we left the enemies alive. And it's the same pattern again, so we once again can't really do a lot about it. I would need a way to delay him, and I can't. So instead, let's just do a boosted Petrichor. And then we'll follow that up with a Lunar Shield. And let some of the worst of it go off the shield and the ally. His ally, more specifically. No, he broke the shield, though. The cheeky little shit. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, he got lost on his way over here, didn't he? It's a little bit of a waste to use the ultimate at the second. Let's hold that for a moment here. Wait till we take a little more damage before I use that, since it is a damage and a heal. Oh, he must be getting hurt, though. He summoned 4 of them. We can stop this one. We cast Abeyance and then do a boosted attack, and that'll take care of that at Tremor. The only thing is we are slightly wasting ultimate charge. But that's fine. We've only got one person that can use it anyway, so it's not a major ordeal. And yeah, this thing's almost dead. It's leaning to one side and breathing heavy. It's also starting to leak lava out of its mouth. Which is kind of weird looking, if I'm honest. Yeah, go ahead and just do it. Great Eagle! Da-da-da-da. Bird. Everybody will be at full health. He's wounded. Problem is, these guys are all gonna go off and explode. That was actually a bad call, maybe. Is now... Oh no, it reset his timer too, apparently. Because he's now got a 4-turn timer up there. Never mind, we're fine. Everything's fine. Except Roshan doesn't have the imp. This might be okay, actually. Do this. That should be the 2 arcane and the moons. Or he'll just die from that. That's perfect, actually. Ta-da! I planned that? I can't even lie to you guys and say I planned that one. Like, you could hear me trying to make that sound correct, but it's like, nope, I got nothing. The fact that Garl still has stats makes me wonder if something will happen to keep him alive, but I wouldn't bank on it. I debated giving Zale more health, but he also has a health extension going, so he should be fine. You definitely need more magic, considering we ran out of it a bunch in those situations. Thanks for the help, Roshan.
naturally. Now to wait for the others. And so we must come together for his final wish. For Garl! For Garl! See, everybody loves Garl. If most of the other people were dying, I don't think they'd care nearly as much. And they're both down in the field helping out, too. Ow. You might not want to stand there. That is pretty wild. Just watching an entire field of wheat grow instantaneously. Great job, everyone. That there her hold be full to the brim. A valiant effort. It's time to set sail. All aboard. Wait for me. Yeah, you want to be there to witness this, I'm sure. History in the making. And everybody's gathering together. Totally, and the face on Zale, too. Garl, do you think... Zale! So, you got Zephyr? Right here. How about Malcolm? He's still working on it. We'll need time anyway. Lots of crops in the Vespertine. Right, let's all go and... Girl! I'm okay, Valerie. Just need a moment here. Ugh. You take it easy, okay? We'll carry the crops. But... You're right. That's probably best. He's still having a rough time. I'll take care of it. You spend some time with your friend. Thank you, Sarai. Oh yeah, she can just kind of teleport it all in there. It really isn't gonna be that big an issue. Yeah. Makes it a lot easier when you can do that. That's one way to... Take it easy, Garl. Wow, this really hurts. I hope I'll be able to... We're with you no matter what. We didn't come this far for nothing. I'll see this through. I think I've finished. Yeah, you happy with the result? Why do you ask? I did it for you. Well, are you happy you did it for me? Yes, but I hope you like. I'm sure you will, Malcolm. I remember you. You can look too. Yes! Yes, yes! Turning a volcano into a giant oven. So the crops go up there, chuck them in. Flour fills up here for mixing. After a little kneading, bring it up here, knead some more, let it sit with the heat, and... Good job, Malcolm. It's perfect. I only follow your plan. Guys, this is gonna be huge. Can we help? Of course. You know, that's really not as big a loaf of bread as I thought he was gonna make with an entire volcano to make it with. Alright, Malcolm, time for the heat. I was gonna say, should they be standing there, but nah, that's fine. Perfection. Now we let it bake. Oh, there we go. Now it's expanding. Because, of course, the yeast would rise and all of that. Just makes sense. Comes and goes. Like, right now, I feel just fine. Let's just share more memories, okay? That's all I want. Oh, I know. Remember when I brought you cookies when you were at the academy? Yeah, you never told us how you managed to make the flying platform move. With a monocle. Huh? Was it a magic monocle? Oh no, I just used it to focus sunlight directly onto the rune. It just made sense, so I went for it and it worked. The beam wasn't very strong, though. That must have taken hours. We sure did. 8, in fact. No way. Yep. Well, 8 hours of sunlight, to be exact. That's excluding the night I spent halfway up in the air. How did you not get caught? No, I got caught, but I was already out of reach by the time Gran saw me. I wish I could have seen her face. Believe me, I wish I hadn't. Yes. Expand bread. And then... Carl. I think my time's almost up. Don't say that. I have to finish this. Valerie, please tell Malcolm to cut the lava flow. Yeah, you don't want to overcook the bread. Zale, I need Zephyr now. Here. I hope this works. Using a goddamn wind elemental just to waft the smell of bread. I guess that, you know, scale and everything. Only some ways it'll work. You know, wake up a sleeping dragon with a loaf of bread. He's definitely interested in the dragon-sized loaf of bread. Thank you, Curious One, for this unprecedented act of goodness and generosity. Through your creation, the elements have soothed my long-tormented soul. Hey, anytime. It's just bread, really. This marks a new beginning for me. If it is not too much to ask, would you be willing to give me a new name? Sure. Ugh. I still have a bit of time. I can do this. Okay, so what are your ambitions? My past was one of anger and destruction. You've shown me the way to a higher purpose. I wish to honor your memory by becoming a devoted caterer. So we got one flying serpent that becomes a butler, and now we've got a flying serpent that becomes a caterer. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. So a butler, huh? Well, no, he said caterer, but either way. How about Sinclair? Nah, hold on. Oh, I know. For this new life, I'll name you Wentworth. Wentworth. Once again, I thank you. Never have I encountered such a caring soul. I understand your time is almost up. Is there anything I can do to repay your kindness? There is one thing, yes. For my final journey, I'd like to fly in your back with my friends. It would be my honor and privilege. And please, take us to Mooncradle. I want to be buried under the Celestial Willow. Carl. Yep, I guess he really is going. Unless one last thing happens when we get there, which seems increasingly unlikely.
So with him phasing in and out of existence, is there even gonna be a Garl to bury? Like, I know that sounds bad, but that's a genuine question. Hey, so we got to fly for a second time. That's pretty neat, huh? You should save your energy, Garl. Okay, doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just really sleepy. We'll be with you until the end. I know. I'm so lucky. Hey, promise me one thing? Anything. I want you to use this gift. You'll travel across the Sea of Stars, whatever that is. We'll do it. For you. I mean, someone has to kick Arlena's butt and teach the Fleshmancer a lesson. Might as well be you, right? We'll go and do that, don't worry. Oh, and you'll keep cooking too, right? Use what I taught you? Every day. We'll miss you so much. Zale, Valerie, I can't thank you enough for everything. All those moments together, all the adventures. I couldn't have asked for better friends. Fun. And there he goes. What's this? I see a running man in the corner. Running alone. Ah. The funeral. We are gathered here today to honor Garl the Warrior Cook. Born in Mooncradle, he chose a life of adventure and accomplished many deeds. From fighting alongside Solstice warriors to founding the peaceful town of Mirth, he even managed to soothe the sleeper. Yeah, you surely showed him in the end, and son, good work. Like a true pirate chef. This adventure won't be the same without you, pal. May he be remembered for his warm heart, his bravery, and his unrelenting smile. May he be remembered. Garl, you really were the best of us. I miss you so much already. The world will hear the stories of your deeds for generations to come. This is my vow. Thank you for teaching me, Master Garl. I'm glad you liked the kiln. He really did touch everybody on his way through. That tree didn't do it, Valerie, but I get it. So by all means, save your punches for the Fleshmancer. It has been a couple weeks already. Are we leaving anytime soon, Captain? We are giving Zale and Valerie as much time as they need. Aye, must hurt something awful. Their bond was a special one. Sure would hurt something fierce to lose one of our own. But you're right, Veltrade. Their friendship was something else. So, Captain, any idea for our next adventure? Yes, the time has come. Captain? Oh, how exciting. You gonna tell them the truth? Or has her plan the entire time been to sail the Sea of Stars? And that's why it was kept hush-hush the entire time. They still have each other, at least. They really still have a fixation for dangerous places to hang out, though. Still can't believe he spent all that time on the platform with just a monocle and a cookie jar. He sure was a loyal friend. The best. Valerie, I think I'm ready. I've been thinking about Arlena. No matter what kind of Fleshmancer monster she's become, we still have to defeat her. Wherever she is.
Garl sure held up his end of the bargain. The Sky Giants Council will let us through, I suppose. Across the Sea of Stars, whatever that means. For Garl, then? For Garl. With innocence lost and purpose reaffirmed, the powers of Solon and Luana begin to awaken within Zale and Valerie. Zale learns ultimate attack, Solon's light, salvation. Valerie learns ultimate attack, Luana's might, retribution. The last move they had on their lists. So y'all ready to avenge your friend? We are. Back to the Sky Council, then. We can go to the shrine right away if you want. Let's go. Let's end this. Yeah. I'm just taking a quick look over everything everybody has. Yep, it's all in order. Roshan already has an abacus, but now I need to give somebody a cornucopia. I need that. The Lucid Crystal's probably the least useful thing I have at this point, other than the abacus, and I just like having the abacus because I like having information. Let's go talk to the council. Make sure that they'll hold up their side of things. I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Oh! This is the merchant. Hello down there. I'm the local craftsman. Some of the smaller jewels I create should be just your size. Want to take a look? Oh, we missed a sword for Zale. That explains why we didn't find a sword for him. You can also buy bouillabaisse here. Recipe for peach strudel. Go ahead and pass on Garl's equipment because he's not going to need it anymore. Wouldn't be any sense in sitting there hanging on to it anyway. Buy peach strudel, because we have a bunch of peaches, so it just makes sense for us to have that recipe to make use of all of them. True silver daggers. God damn. Hey, how do you feel about buying some mushroom daggers there, buddy? Here, take these. This way I can buy some more meat as well to make sure I have that on hand. I could just buy some bouillabaisse straight up, but no sense in that. Oh, actually, I should have looked at what peach strudel does before I bought the recipe for that, because I'm probably not going to use that. Well, that's unfortunate, especially since I don't have the eggs for it anyway. Well, rip that idea. Let's go ahead and buy some more meat then. Pardon me. Oh, that's right, because I had gone underneath that giant before going in first, right? We're back. We've done the thing. You have returned. We're sorry about the passing of your friend. Our world has lost a kind soul indeed. Thank you. The sleeper's been soothed and has awoken. And so it has. You would claim the reward, then? Yes. We demand access to the Sea of Stars. Are you prepared for the voyage? We are. There's no need for debate. Do they know what to expect? We don't know what the Sea of Stars even is. It is the very passage you seek in order to see this journey through. It lies at the core of our world. The infinitely great within the infinitely small. How do we get to it? We shall get to that in due time. First, all travelers must be registered. Please gather your group. Honorable Council, if you could make an exception, I would like to go as Captain Cliché. My crew, We will allow it. Thank you. Okay, let's gather everyone and form a line. I mean, I feel like at a point like this, you should have told them, but I get it. And now everybody's gonna line up and be registered with the council, I presume. Present yourselves, travelers. Solar Blade Dancer Zale. Next. Lunar Monk Valerie. Next. Next. Just don't even bother. Pirate Captain Cliché. Next. I will travel across the Sea of Stars, or my name is not Kenneth. Roll in name, please. Pirate Wind Mage Kenneth. And they got some conversation to make about him, apparently. The error must be on our own. We will disregard it. Next. Something odd about him. You don't need to go muscle man in front of them. Pirate Quartermaster Jacko Valtrade. Next. Pirate First Mate Yolanda Ernest, well-meaning demolition, busy lookout, practicality, anytime, service Fortwell. Founder. Next. Ghost Navigator Hortense. Already cleared from a previous trip. Yeah, that checks out. Next. Traveling Historian Teeks. All clear. Solon. You are the leader of this group? Yes. We hereby grant you access to the Sea of Stars. Allow us. I assume that's the thing I saw in the water that I wasn't going to be able to reach. Yep. Between the four giants. The last thing we saw in Garl's vision that wasn't accounted for. The four sunken giants mark the entrance. Now go and sail away to where you are most needed. Thank you. We will use this gift to bring about peace. Godspeed. We'll see how well this works out. One of the other islands I think is closer. We can take Yeet, actually. I believe Yeet is right underneath it. That should be in the top left of the map. If I'm remembering the map correctly. Please catch it. Thank you. I always wonder if one of these times there's just like a tiny chance where they'll miss and you end up somewhere else. It would be awful, but it would be so funny. Let me just quickly open the map to make sure I'm right. Well, I was close. Sleeper Island would have been closer. And it wasn't actually in the top left, it's literally dead center. So it would have actually probably been smarter for me to just go back down instead of flying. But, well, you know. Things happen. It's kind of fitting we go to there from where we started this all anyway. Let's see where this takes us.
Let's see the Sea of Stars. It is very quiet down here. Trek to the center of the world. And of course there's enemies here. Enemies we've seen before, but in weird, shimmery, spooky forms. Oh, great. And you had to summon 2 of them, huh? Okay. This is what I think of your summoning shenanigans. It's all the first area enemies already accounted for. I don't remember the Snooku Acolyte. Did I miss an area? Or am I just forgetting? Who knows? Because I recognize the other 2. Because the Rush of Air was the bull thing from early on. The Woodland Spirit was on the Wraith Island, I think. Or was that after Wraith Island? I can't remember. It is kind of neat to see everything again, though. Representative of the journey we've had to get here. And what a journey it was. Not that it's over yet, all things considered. There's a zombie and one of those shuriken thingies. The shuriken gecko thingy. Garnoy. Another case of that attack starts really close, so it's like, what the hell are you supposed to do with that? No. Oh, you can actually just block him eating people. Huh. I guess I must have just missed the timing all those other times I tried to block that. Huh. Good to know. A little late to figure that out, but, you know, at least we figured it out. Nothing can stop us now that everybody's back together. Well, here we are. I kind of figured there'd be more fanfare of arriving at the Sea of Stars, but, ta-da? I also have no map, so I have no idea where I'm meant to be going, but I'm gonna go this way because I see crazy lights this way. Whee! Warp speed. I saw a flash of something as we passed through there, and I'm not sure how to feel about what we saw. Because it almost looked like we were back on the water for a split second. Weird. Though, with the bombshell of us having arrived at the Sea of Stars, I'm going to step away for another minute or two to take care of something. Same as when I was doing the Dark Watch stream the other day. So I'll be back as quick as I can, just bear with me. I've got to go do a thing. So I will put us on intermission while this music plays. And it won't be long. Sorry for the delay, we're all good now. Thank you for running a dance party while I was gone, Tiny. Okay. once more sailing the Sea of Stars to find our way. Did do everything properly, right? Yes. Making sure I had unmuted properly. I do wish I had a map, because I have no idea where I'm going. Oh. Must be finding something. Music's changing. This is when I missed my exit somehow and we're just traveling for hours in the wrong direction. Actually, yeah, I can't even... No. Yeah, I can't even enter the ship to talk to people or anything to check. This also hasn't changed its distance from us this entire time. Yeah, that just kind of threw us in a direction. Oh! There we go, that did it. This is not what I was expecting, I gotta say. This is a little weird. Whee! So, we broke reality slightly, I think, but, that's fine. Also explains why I saw that weird stuff when we were passing through, though, because it was a fancy transition to the 3D model. All good, Tiny. You missed a very weird hyperspace jump. Just barely. But hey, we're somewhere. How far from home are we? Our dialogue boxes are different now. I'm worried. Things are weird. Also, don't question the fact that we made a hyperspace jump in a boat. Yeah, I figured. Everything's all high-tech here. Intro to rather... Entities from another world have breached the compound, commencing elimination. Watch out! Yeah, you notice the whole UI has changed a little bit. And the music's changed, too. Okay, there's enough effort here in this part that I'm really wondering if I'm only now, like, reaching the halfway point of the game and I'm completely misunderstood the pacing. Considering the name of the game is the Sea of Stars, you would think we'd spend more time up on it. Which is why I'm a little worried about that. Well, we'll find out. But I'm assuming this compound is the Fleshmancer's other base that they were talking about. Unless we somehow completely missed going where we're supposed to be going. Which wouldn't be the first time, nor would it be the last time. I wonder how much health this Rust Bucket has. So I kind of dig his claw hand, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty good claw hand.
Well, he must have at least hit a different phase or something, because he's doing a different move and he now summoned allies. I'm not gonna lie, I was also slightly worried that they were, like, gonna do sequel bait or something. And have... Oh, God. Hold that thought. Ow. Yeah, I was worried there was gonna be, like, some crazy sequel bait move or something where Garl's death was the end of the game and you had to wait for the next game to go up here and deal with the Fleshmancer and everything. Which would have been annoying. But I did consider it as a possibility. Oh, you don't need a boost to deal with that guy. You can sunball both of them, actually, so that works. He's gonna get his thing off at full strength, but it's probably okay. Taser grip. Okay, don't like that. Don't do that again. We could try Conflagrate. Just for fun. Steer fire column with left stick. Okay. Oh, okay. Neat. And style kill. This place seems so advanced. There's nothing like this mentioned in any records. Well, it wouldn't, because this is all future stuff. Huh. I feel like Sarai came from here. Yeah. That's why only parts of her were covered. Welcome to my world. We desperately need you. Sarai, why didn't you tell us? Couldn't find the words. Would you have stuck around if you knew? Of course, we'd be nowhere without you. My world fell to the Fleshmancer a very long time ago. It's completely lost. Up above, Skybase produces nasty clouds that prevent sunlight from reaching the surface. And the moon, he sank it into the ocean. Wow. Do you understand? The moon and the sun disconnected. No more children of the solstice. Will you help? You know we will. Where do we begin? We're visiting my home. I've been away for far too long. My people. Are they... like me? Yes. One by one, we were turned into cyborgs by the wicked Catalyst, a sentient evil machine. Cursed by immortality in this form, my people linger helplessly while the Dweller of Dread slowly feeds on their souls. Sarai, I'm so sorry. You can help. This is exactly why I left. To find Solstice Warriors, to find you. We can remove the clouds, the moon will shine again. Then the Dweller of Dread would be made vulnerable. We will cleanse your world, I swear it. And I swear it too. Thank you. Getting to Skybase won't be easy, but a lead might have been found while I was away. Let's make for Repine, my hometown. I want to show you what we're fighting here. What about the Fleshmancer? His lair lies on a flying piece of land. I have absolutely no idea how to get there. Okay, first things first. Let's visit your place. Repine is in Cerulean Island, east of the exit from here. The derelict factory might pose a challenge, but I suppose we've been through worse. Alright, lead the way. Well, that proves my suspicion that, we've got more game left, so I'm not finishing this today, then. There's very little chance that this ends today, considering we're already at 5 hours in.
I would have to go incredibly long for it to finish. Finish, probably. Some advanced technology that seems to be the norm in Sarai's world. Yeah, no, between the teleporting and just some of what happened with Sarai along the way, I had a suspicion that there was going to be another layer to her whole thing. Cyborg, though, didn't quite expect exactly that. There was always a chance that, like, all of that was going to be skeletal or something, too. But I suppose let's at least go take a look at the next part, and then we will decide whether to stop there or try to push forward a little further or not. Yeah, that's what I figured, is this is basically going to be a whole other island. See, and here's the thing. We're basically on a whole other world now. Speedball Network Station. I presume that this is their equivalent of the golems, considering the tubes. And I assume we don't have access to the other speedball spots, but let's take a look at it. Data strip, okay. That was worth coming in here for anyway, presumably. And yeah, there's nothing here, so... safe to say we have to activate another station before that one will be useful. Boat drifting. Yeah, let's at least take a look at the derelict factory. Techno campfire. Yeah, let's touch base with everybody after our gallivanting through space and time. We have to help Sarai and her people. Sarai's village is to the east of this world, on an island with blue sand. Thank you for your help. I'm eager to visit my home and show you what we're up against. Your home might not exist anymore. We don't have any new stories. They're really taking this whole traveling to another world thing in stride a lot better than I expected them to. I presume I break in through here. Considering the door probably wouldn't let us through. Listen to that. Sashimi recipe, that should be helpful. Considering we have so much fish. That opens the front door. Yeah, it only makes sense that they had the door locked, considering if you walk through the door, you're gonna fall in a hole.
I wasn't really expecting it to go full Terminator on us, though. That's a thing. Yeah, I wanted to avoid that, but it literally dropped me on that. There was nothing to be done. Yeah, the fact that there's a whole other set of music here really tips me off that there's gonna be a lot here. It'd be wild if they made an entire different battle theme for just, like, a quarter of the game. Ow. I could slow it down, but I feel like there's no point. God damn it. I mean, I guess this is basically the same song, just synthesized. Also, I'm very mad that I screwed that Moonrang up, but something about this place is messing with my angles just slightly, and I don't entirely know why. But I may also just be tiring out that much worse than I thought. Getting out of the chair and losing momentum might have also been a thing. Okay. Ah, I go back now and I use the teleporter again. And now it'll drop me off up there. Sends make. And we can get the box over here. Wire plate armor. Better for you. Yeah, you need it more. An ID card is required to operate the crane. Sarai, is there a reason why you're, like, glued to Zale right now? What? What happened here? Why have two become one? There we go. I managed to separate them. That was weird. Yeah, it's looking like this place is gonna be pretty involved, so we're gonna go ahead and stop here and make this place the start of next session. This is why I never hard fast guarantee that a finale will be a finale unless I know a game, because this definitely did not turn out to be a finale at all. We just found a whole other section of game, apparently. Which, as I mentioned before, I was suspicious that such a thing was going to happen anyway. There was always the chance that they were gonna pull some chicanery. So in the end,
We might not even finish this next time, for all I know at this point. I genuinely have no idea when this game's going to actually end. Because apparently the how long to beat time I was told was either wrong or I'm misunderstanding something. And it's hard to say which one's true on that one, but I'm not going to worry about it that much. I'm just taking a quick skim through my list to see if there's somewhere I particularly want to go at the moment. Doing something that would make any sense. But this is looking like not really. Because there's people on, but most of them are either doing something that I don't really have any interest in, or just doing things I don't even understand, because there's a lot of ones that are like labeled with special event or things like that that I don't even know what they're doing because their title doesn't explain it either. So we're gonna just continue what is apparently becoming a tradition for me right now of not raiding, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm also just now looking down at the temperature in the room and realizing it was 80 degrees in here for apparently a while. And I didn't notice it this time because I was so caught up in what I was doing. So that's a thing. But thank you all for taking the time to be here, those that stuck around through the apparent audio issues I was having, considering the music was apparently very loud today for some reason. I'm still not entirely sure what was going on with that. Tomorrow, I don't entirely know what I'm going to be doing. Same with Saturday. I had hoped to actually have a plan for you guys on that one, but, nothing actually lined up yet. So, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I don't really have anything else to add other than that right now. I will definitely see you all tomorrow as long as nothing goes horribly wrong, and I will probably be working on something fun for Halloween as far as a model shape goes, but we'll see how that ends up actually playing out. I have ideas, but it's whether they actually end up working out or not is going to be the question mark. And that won't be unveiled till closer to Halloween. Unless I end up making more than one thing, in which case, well, we'll see. But for now, until tomorrow, have a good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.